Hello and welcome back to Stellaris, the Cosmic Storm DLC. We're doing day 2 of our storm chasing dolphin twinks, as they got so lovingly named by chat yesterday. This campaign's been pretty fun so far. I feel like we're in an okay spot, though our economy is kind of riding the line right now. We've been struggling to stay afloat. Pun not intended. But I think we're in a pretty good spot. We've got lots of room to expand, lots of room to explore. We just started heading up this way with our fancy new science ship and its psi drives. We've got our friendly War Incorporated mercenaries setting up shop on our northern borders. Beyond the Black, our enemies, our rivals, are stuck down here, stuck between a group of Ravagers and me. So I got to make sure that they don't like spiral too terribly out of control. We picked up our first relic yesterday, the Blade of the Huntress, and today we are exploring our first precursor event, one of the new precursor civilizations. They're Aratia traders, I think they're called. Anetian traders. So, let's cook. Let's cook it a little today. The big things I realize is we haven't had a storm in a really long time, and all of our economy is tied up on being boosted with storms. So I think the reason why we're really like struggling so much on everything is because of that. We get some salt. One idea I did have this morning before I got started, which I think might be a really good idea. These are selling for $250. And I'm selling 23 of them. Could I perhaps sell alloys to my allies? No. It's the answer. I thought maybe he'd give me a better deal than the local market would. But I guess not. Our star base here at Rag is upgraded. Perhaps what we need are some of these storm attraction arrays. I'm making some debates right now on what I want to build in places. I feel like a crew quarters is a good idea here because I really should just be parking all of my ships. We need 1,500 alloys to upgrade the arc furnace. There was another arc furnace system over here in Cariano. 23, yes. So I feel like those are two good options for us today. And also just being able to absorb some storms, I think would be pretty nice. A surface expedition managed to solve the problem with malfunctioning equipment. This is like the weird lava planet. Raging oceans and rivers of lava are in fact not made up of conventional magma. It is molten metal. Our renowned scientist doing some exploration. Technology secured. All right, there's increase from minerals. We just unlocked this, and it only needs like a month to finish it, so. Technology secured. From gobbling up some destroyers. Ooh, access to cruisers. Oh, that's a lot of research. $58 months. I don't know. I think that could be worth it. Our ancient drones are looking for drones. The drones over here on Plunderer's Reprieve have been missing since the suicide incident. History buffs are convinced the drones are still in close proximity, shielded by some lost technology. We're still trying to figure out what's going on. We could take our physics insight because we're no longer ripping open that astral rift. So why not?
Space charts updated.
Try selling off a few more things here. I'm worried because we are starting to run out of food.
Anomalous space-time continuum ahead.
There is so much happening in our poor little system. Interaction between the colonists and the wandering forests on Galleon's Landing have revealed that the trees are in possession of some sort of intelligence. They've adapted to our presence and go out of their way to avoid damaging our property. Spirits among the colonists have risen. Oh, I'm glad we decided to get along with them.
Space charts up.
Detailed scan of natural satellites have revealed precious minerals. Now, I do want to build more space stations, but probably getting this arc furnace up so it produces alloys and an extra mineral will be worth its weight in gold.
Actual booting.
So I'm going to do that. We got Hyperlane breach points, and we got our Edict Fund increased. Archaeo studies. I love Archaeo studies. It's so good. The Archaeo weapons are a laugh. Research station output. Being able to put an FTL inhibitor down here would probably be really smart. I'm concerned about the fact that our ships like don't have good shields. We don't really have like good anything on any of them. Though also flat research at this point. Like an extra 10% is going to get us, I don't know, 4, 3, and 1. It doesn't feel like a lot, but it also doesn't cost a lot. I'd like to get AI, but I literally cannot afford upkeep at the moment. Wop, 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 wop. No, I'm going to go with the research stations. Keep our tech. Try to keep our tech ahead. I realize I'm building crew quarters down here, but I don't have like a shipyard for them to get upgrades on and modifications. I guess they don't necessarily need it. Ideally, it's a position where like we sit down there, but we don't need to stay there. Arid world, Arctic world, ocean worlds. Part of me wants to just like zoop around with this guy and find everyone else in the galaxy.
Our lookouts have detected an anomaly.
It is fascinating that like none of this appears to have anybody living in it. The rooms and chambers located further down are not nearly as abandoned as the entryway. Boxes of merchandise fill them from top to bottom. This is inside the storm shelter, all neatly packaged and stacked. Initial translations describe unprocessed materials, unfinished electrical components, neither of which are imperative to survival. They also list quantities of items at the location and projected profits they would have generated in the Intergalactic Network of Equal Trade, or INET for short. The language surrounding this vast trading exchange is almost ecstatic, with meticulous notes on transactions and itemized indexes of profit. In fact, it appears the vanished civilization based their name on the exchange, calling themselves the Inetian Traders. The shelter was not built to protect the general populace, but rather as a glorified commodity warehouse. Why were they so under-equipped to handle storms? Can aid the investigation. Get 3 clues, or we can get some engineering, or I can just be careful. I want technology, but I have no way to afford this. If I'd sell off 100 of those, I'd only get like 288, and I would screw up my market. All right, we're just going to take minerals. Unfortunately, that's the only option I really got there. Ancient drones are panning for gold. Sorting out the ancient innards of the shattered drones took longer than anticipated, but each drone seems to have been built from different designs from different parts. Once this was established, one thing stood out. The parts were identical, separated from the rest. These parts are somewhat modern, if alien. Someone has tampered with the drones. How dare they? How dare they mess with my drone daddies? Stan Jones, our exploratory scientist, on our big, long exploratory vessel. Man, I think I'm going to have to take Observer 2 on you. Because, like, what you are doing right now is just exploring the galaxy. And honestly, like, I think I'm just going to have you hyper jump. It's hard for me to figure out where is safe, but I kind of just want him to explore. Astounding news from the CSS Restored Freedom. Deep scans have found a solid core to be covered with compressed medical complex. Elgate insights. Uh-oh. Add 2 gas as well. This is down here. Dude, this entire area is just... it's scaring me at this point. The amount of nanites and living metal and Elgate stuff we've discovered down here. Dude, I could be wrong, but I think this entire section is, like, blocked off from all parties. There's some sort of alien vessel. Food shortage. Uh-oh. We got a problem. Once the sensors have been recalibrated to compensate for the interference, a new discovery was made. An abandoned research station located on a nearby moon. A giant artificial magnet on the planet's surface turned the entire metal crust into molten poles with an electromagnetic charge so intense that it fried the research station in an instant. We learned about nanoseparators and ancient ruination glare. I believe that is like a Titan weapon. Also discovering some complexes. And that's the end of that site. Okay, nice. Alien's Landing gets a nice little upgrade. And we got to do something about the food. I need to buy like 25 food. Oh, that's not gonna work. We're gonna need to sell like an extra 10 alloys. Minimum.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay. Okay, we're just like slowed down on happiness and food. I'm losing intel here, but I really can't afford to do anything about it. Can I cancel a food deal with my ally? I don't have a food deal with them. We have like defensive packs and stuff, but that's that doesn't really compromise our production. Ocean world, desert world, arid world. Wow. It's a nice little spot. All right, this jump is ready again. I am in somebody's territory here, but I apparently don't know who. Question mark. That's fine. We just keep exploring. Surely we'll discover who they are eventually. All right, you guys need to start building some more star bases so that I can get a little bit more income.
Technology secured.
We got more archaeological sites down here. Cluster of asteroids. Dyson swarms, Dyson swarms. That will solve my energy. Can I use my ally as food? A solar sailor. Oh, this is the guy down here, the solar sailor. We found a data file with an old-fashioned seafarer song or a space shanty. Oh, I love that we're getting this event. This is one of my favorites.
Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead.
I need to fix the problems of our world. Forest fire, migrating forests, happiness. I gotta start producing goods. No matter what they are, I need some sort of goods production. I have this like minus 20 food job here right now for 3 more years. That's causing me some grief. Honestly, I don't know that I need like a building slot at the moment. Food from farmers -2, but energy credits +2. I'm buying 1 food for 1.3 energy at the moment. So a bioreactor technically would work. It would create an extra farmer job. I would just make less food and I would just start making energy though. So I don't really know that that's the right answer. These guys need jobs. This is meant to be like a research planet. You need housing. You also need jobs. Good grief. If I build a generator upkeep, generator district, it will also build housing, so I'm hoping that tides us on. Beyond the Black is no longer a valid rival.
Ever strong.
Have they become too big? Overwhelming equivalent. Only empires with a relative power greater than pathetic and less than overwhelming can be declared as rivals. I think they just became overwhelming. Uh-oh. Having pieced the drones together, the foreign objects inside them have been identified as one-way transmitters. Someone is tampering with my drones. I am less than pleased about this. Hi, Cindy. Meow. Okay, my whole economy is a mess. We got the sea shanty. Highly recommend listening to this if you've never heard it. They have an actual version of it on YouTube. I forgot the level of micromanagement in this game. Sometimes it can be a lot. Embassies produce unity. Ooh, allows advanced diplomatic actions without an embassy. How is that arc furnace? It's coming along. Okay, I cannot afford
These charts updated.
the curators any longer.
We grow ever stronger.
Food shortage again. This didn't buy last month. Yeah, that's why. Jim Morrison, our immortal ruler, has leveled up. Propulsion, field expertise. I could give him Inquisitor. I guess it's always nice to have options. Though I don't know. I could just upgrade the field manipulation. He's always going to be on the council, so this means that I could like research shields really easily. If I took propulsion, we'd also have engines and rockets. Meow. All right. Let's go with field manipulation. You know what? I kind of like that. There's something about it. Something to be said for it. Guys, I need you to sell those credits every month.
These charts updated.
Trying to buy and sell everything, and it is so expensive. It is crazy how much we are falling apart on upkeep. I can actually merge these fleets. Commander Bodhi has retired to a hermitage. I feel like what I could do here, I have all this unity. I could hire 2 officials and just ensure that they are like good at planet stuff. Which doesn't look like any of them are. Amenities from jobs and edict upkeeps. All just gonna give me like extra amenities. What about this guy? He's got a pending trait. Add him to the squad. I don't want counselor traits. What I want is like governor traits. $18, $17. This guy has Leroy Jenkins in charge of it. That's not really going to do him much. Right, and I don't actually have like a proper commander in charge of my fleet anymore. Can I get the guy who reduces upkeep by any chance? Planetary governor, skill jobs, unity. Leader lifespan, planetary governors. I love that all my commanders are just good planetary governors. This guy's actually good to run a fleet. Why don't we get him for a fleet? Hull regen, why not? And then we could get like one of those unity leaders. Clear blocker speed, clear blocker cost. I mean, that is good for us. That is kind of like what our specialty is. This guy gives unity. He's also 10 years older though, so we're going to keep him around a lot longer. I'm going to hire this guy. And we're just going to like yeet him onto a world. I'm actually over cap on scientists right now, but I don't know, man. One problem at a time, I suppose.
We grow ever stronger.
Food shortages are getting worse. We're transmitting more lyrics. We desperately, desperately, desperately need a storm. Like, so desperately need a storm. City of Bones. These guys still never really like took this chunk of territory. I guess locations like this would be good. This is a pretty good location as well. 2928. Man, I am in shambles right now. This is on buy 25, but I don't think it actually needs to be that much. I think it only needs to be like buy 15. More lyrics, more artifacts. You know what else we can do? We can probably sell some of those artifacts off. Get us a little bit of cash. I would do some reverse engineering. Minus 21. Is that after our purchase? God, I think it is. Ancient drones, answers above. We found the remaining drones drifting into orbit around the planet and have learned that they are unwitting pawns in an elaborate scheme set up by an unknown faction. Going by the modus operandi of the operation, the faction is most likely a particularly old and clever pirate syndicate. They must have found the drones drifting through space and done what we could not, modified them. All they did was introduce self-contained alien technology into the drone. The fact remains that these alien pirates possess a technological know-how far advanced of our own, at least in certain areas. Having installed the comms devices in the drones, the pirates let them drift through space, knowing they would set to assist their Origins Masters colonists, and that the drone's ability to accurately identify such colonists has degraded with age. The drones have been essentially fattening up our colony as the pirates watch, waiting for the ideal time to strike within the next 2 years. I have no idea. Capture the drones and send them to destroy their would-be masters. Dismantle the drones for a sizable chunk of engineering. Or we just say let them come. I want to say let them come because these drones are clearly like good. They help the planet.
Intellectual booty.
How bad can pirates be? Faculty of Archaeo Studies. Food from farmers, 20%. Let's take that. Let's go. Teaching the drones to kill. What could possibly go wrong with teaching AI to kill? Oh my god. You don't even know. Mublar is home to a crystal construct unlike anything we've ever encountered. Oh yeah, the Crystal Nidius. This big guy. Interesting, we're friendly with these guys, so are we gonna be allowed to like just explore whatever we want up here? Also, like, who is this faction? Oh, while we're cloaked, we're not allowed to investigate. Oh, that's so curious. I think I probably want to know who these guys are, though. Name somebody John Connor. I think we just picked up a few new leaders. Let's go with our ship commander. John Connor. Stan Jones died at the age of 87. A grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our ideas. Xenophilic, we could just launch him into space. That seems cheap. A capsule containing the scientist's remains is ceremonially launched into the void. One day, the scientist vessel may find a new home, completing their final mission. Survey speed increase and monthly society research. Oh, he was leading by like a really good ship too. Where are my other ships? You're excavating. You're excavating. You're working on Mublar. When you're done on Mublar, I would argue that you are done. I don't really need to gather all this data. So let's chat with some aliens. These guys are all the Eta aliens. Then I guess we get to make a little bit of a decision on where we want to go from there. I could probably snoop this guy's territory. Get an idea of what his fleet looks like.
Space charts updated.
I am still at -7 food. And this is about to get worse. Dude, I need a storm. I need a storm so bad. A set of scrambled coordinates points to a location of a device of great power located on a nearby planet. This device possessed the ability to manipulate cosmic storms. The waning stability of the shelter and a copy of the coordinates already transmitted. We evacuated the sites. Many questions remain unanswered.
Ledger of situations amended.
Where are your secrets? Where is our new location? Ah, we have to unscramble them. Scramble bum. Let's go. Start chatting with these folks. Hope that they're friendly. We encountered the P aliens. Ooh. I think those are the scrappers. Okay, our food shortage is fixed. Everything else is looking not so good. Oh my god, amazing. Our arc furnace just came online and we jumped up like another 40 minerals. We have finished decoding the pirate song, and we're getting sublight speed 10%. Just moving faster everywhere we go. You usually flush the P aliens. I mean, that's a good, probably a better use for them. This renowned scientist no longer needs to do excavation. You know what? You could probably just go into this ship. And I could probably destroy this vessel. And that would probably save us some money. So let's do that.
Council agenda ready.
Citizen pop happiness is increased. Are any of these just like we increase the amount of goods we create? Stability, survey speed, anomaly discoveries, spiritualism. I don't know. We're kind of like moving away from spiritualism, it feels like. We'll might as well take Chart the Unknown. The Golden Cove. We've found the Iron aliens. I don't know who these guys are. We'll investigate the heck out of them. Our scientists made it out of the collapsing shelter with a scrambled set of coordinates. GNAB 1, 2, and 3. Each planet served a critical role. Ooh. Well, well, well. Aren't you conveniently located? We are going to have to take over that system. But all things in due time. All right, you guys are out of jobs. Minerals are kind of what we're doing here on this planet. Oh, we can start upgrading the summoning theater to a hollow hall. And it will give us moderate storm attraction. But we were going to require moats to get it going. All right, you're going to build an outpost here. So much happening on so many fronts. Those are traders of some sort. Bit of engineering for some crash scout craft. You know what? I'm actually going to sell off some more of that. Daleth Agency. Ah, the Galactic Agency. This is the first Stellaris campaign we ever streamed. These guys should be friendly. Fanatic Xenophiles, Materialists. Where are they? They're huge. Oh my god. They're capital of chat. Let's make friends. All right, there's a lot of stuff happening here. Build some mining stations. You can't actually explore that until somebody comes down to build it. So why don't we just have you excavate that for the moment? And honestly, I want to maybe set you to just auto explore your way up now, because you're just my head of research and you're just like grabbing tech for fun. Oh God, we are running out of food again. We have another 30 minerals, it looks like, to sell. And am I not selling alloys? Or did we just... Oh, we just started making a crazy amount of additional alloys. Because of our arc furnace.
We grow ever stronger.
Oh, that almost brings us back to normal. And we just got that food buff. Hydroponic farms, hydroponic bays. These would definitely be good. Get some more of that going. Some more transmissions. Make friends everywhere we possibly can. So, we now know that this ends. Eventually. -3. I'm selling too many minerals. Oh, we did net positive, though. Something is eating up our minerals.
Space charge update.
Wait, that went the wrong way.
We are being called.
The League of Dilettantes. Yes, these are the scrappers. I thought so.
Etravan.
I'd like to build a spy network on these guys, but it's going to be really, really tricky, I have a feeling. Their whole thing, like I built these characters when spying got introduced. And that is really their focus. Pirates. Oh my God, there's barely any of them. That's what I'm worried about. And Vlur. The Great Vlur. We have also established communication with the friendly Bug Hug. A hive mind. They seem friendly. We're the friendly Bug Hug, and we speak as one. Our hive mind has taken a note of your presence. We will observe for now. Where is the friendly Bug Hug? They're way up north. I mean, if they're friendly. We don't know anything about them. Big pass on that hug. I don't know. They seemed pretty friendly.
We grow ever stronger.
I love how that pirate was like 3 Corvettes. Build that, and then probably move there to build that station. I got to get these artifacts down here at some point. An embassy from the Bug Hug, we'll take that. Embassies are great for us. That's an L gate. Trying to get these locations with like good resources right now. That's also an L gate. The Prophets of Doom, Fanatic Spiritualists, and Xenophiles. I mean, we could maybe get along with them.
A system has been charted.
The Caravaneers. This is the Prophets here. Okay.
They wish to speak with us.
So the Galactic Agency is the obvious choice to get into our Federation. Oh my God, we just finished Habitable World Survey. That's so good. Free 1,000 credits. We'll figure this out. We'll learn some stuff about them. We'll make some friendships. This guy is just literally vibing. Living his truth.
Intellectual booty.
See if we can let him do some exploring. We got those hydroponic farms, advanced bioreactors. This is also really good. Habitat district slots, building slots, colony development. Oh, wow. The advanced bioreactor now also produces exotic gases. All right, we're going to hit that up. So, okay, I want you to be probably a generator world. You are going to be an agri world. You, I want it to be like physics research. Not sure how well that's going to work for us. And this guy was going to be some sort of like factory world. These were the original intentions. You get yelled at whenever you produce exotic gases.
Intellectual booty.
This depends on whether or not they smell nice. Afterburners, ion thrusters, faster build speeds. That was just cruisers we unlocked. I don't have the crystals for crystal infused plating. These guys are trade values and amenities. And then while Storm is going on, they give us a bunch of bonuses. Let's just grab ion thrusters for now. You're building mining stations.
Spaceborne site.
Also need for that. Voices in the void. The Archivist has intercepted a strange message distorted by static, reverberated between stars for millennia. A greetings from an alien civilization, as well as a precise location of their homeworld. The species has been extinct for a long time, but there might be important remnants in ancient knowledge. Wyfrid Va. Oh, amazing. I got no idea how that worked. I am not going to complain about it, dudes. You're going to move there. You're going to move there. Old fleet manager. We also have cruisers now. This guy's got too many Corvettes is his problem. Too many Corvettes on the dance floor. Max Sally, thank you for the follow and thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the agency. Thank you ever so kindly. I'm in this like flip decision right now, which is like, do I try to get my fleet strength up? The problem is if I increase my fleet strength, it also like increases all my needs. My upkeep. Diplomatic acceptance +5. Envoys have a chance of creating favors. Trust cap, trust growth. I'm going to take the trust cap, trust growth because we just started making new friends and I want to get them up trustworthy ASAP. You're out of houses. I believe I'm now buying minerals. Is this the world we live in? My goodness. Appreciate your Age of Wonders series, dude. I'm so glad. Fuel is my addition for content. Also looking to try Stellaris. Do you have recommendations for which DLC to buy? I tend to give the game 100 hours. I mean, this game's definitely got 100 hours in it. There's no doubt. Stellaris actually has a subscription thing now, and that's what I would recommend. You pay like 10 bucks a month. Do it for like 2 months, because that after 2 months of Stellaris, you'll probably be like ready for a break, and it will give you access to all of the DLC. Like that would probably be my big recommendation at this point, because there is an insane amount of DLC for this game at this point. It's been out for so many years. It's on season 8. Otherwise, I would say like Machine Age just came out, was really, really good. Nemesis is a really good one. Mega Corporations is really good. I mean, there's arguments to make for so many of them. It depends on like what kind of play style you want to go for as well. I gotta go back like to the beginning. Where are all of them? 27. I think some of them have also just been bundled into the base game now. I think some of them have. Yeah, I would say like Mega Corporation is really, really fun and adds a lot, but also not needed right away. Federations improves diplomacy a lot. Nemesis lets you be the bad guy. Really fun. And then Machine Age was just an incredible DLC. They added a bunch of cool robotic stuff. On my other YouTube channel, the non-VOD channel, I actually have a guide for Stellaris as well, if you're looking to get into it. It's a bit older, but it still works for all the modern content. Galactic Community, hell yeah. I love this guy's like little bobblehead. Little bobblehead action. Can I make a Federation fleet? It doesn't really look like it. Oh no, here we go. Federation. Federation naval capacity too low to add ships. I guess we don't get a Federation fleet until we level up. Interesting. Oh, the ads blocked you for a few minutes. No worries. I like to play city builders and big empires. Check out the vids guide. Yeah, the vids guide is good. I was saying, like, thank you so much. I'm really glad you enjoy the Age of Wonders content. Stellaris is really good. My general recommendation for it is to buy the subscription thing that they do now, which is like you pay $10 a month and you get access to all of the DLC. That'll just give you everything. And honestly, if you play Stellaris for like a month or 2 months, you're probably going to want to step away from it for a year because it is a really like engrossing game. This is how I generally feel about Stellaris. Like I play it for spats of time and then come back to it. And it's really good for that. I do not need to be selling so many minerals anymore, which is fantastic news because I can spend those minerals in other places. Ministry of Defense, Leroy Jenkins. Planetary defense armies, defensive platform. We'll give you border guard. That feels safe. That feels smart. So this is an agri world, which means I want to build hydroponic farms here.
A system has been charted.
Just to make more farmers. I think. A new thing. You've never seen such a subscription before. They did it for Crusader Kings 2. Near the end of the life cycle for Crusader Kings 2. Because they realized there was just like so much DLC. And Stellaris has they're on season 8 of content right now. And I don't think we're getting a Stellaris 2 anytime soon. I'd be surprised. But I'm pretty sure that they have the subscription model for this now as well. And like just recently, I think they just started it like earlier this year. Caravan destroyers, nah, don't need that. Don't need that. I really need to get my stockpiles up so I can stop like fluctuating every single month.
They wish to speak with us.
All right, where am I sending this guy? I do want to build an arc furnace here. So maybe we should just pop on by and get that cooking.
Nasty boy.
Commercial pact. Absolutely. This deal will grant us 25 a turn. Our leader has leveled up. This is my clear blocking commander. I'll let him keep going. Can we get anything else with you? Migration treaty would be good. Research agreement would also be good. Okay, we don't know why they don't want to form a federation, but we will begin to learn. Superior tech. They're pretty big. I think they would be great if we could get them with War Inc. and we'd have like this whole quarter of the galaxy under our control. I think that would be a really good one. We can maybe loop in the Prophets of Doom. New game from Paradox. That's a good one. They do it every now and then. Crusader Kings 3 still feels new. I mean, they're only on like season 2 for CK3. Feel like they're either announcing delays or outright canceling games. That's their publishing branch had a pretty like rough year. I will certainly say that. But I think that they've also kind of like balanced out a little bit now. Now that they've decided like, okay, what are we doing? Yay, Galactic Community. Jim Morrison, the righteous dude, is getting voted in. I need unofficial to be a diplomat here. Trade value. Top growth speed. Leader lifespan. This guy's 37. I'm going to hire you. The Exploitation Act. What are we? We're really weak. Oh, hey, the Protectors of Knowledge. Oh, we just got access to like so many people. The next interface, the Protectors of Knowledge. Militarist Fanatic Materialists. These guys are the biggest guys in the game right now. So it might be good to be friends. What are we getting points from? Hops. Are there cool space weather exploitation? Cosmic storm technology cost. Unity per system affected by cosmic storms. Diplomatic weight from Pops. Well, this would all be good for us. And then storm environmentalists. No, no, no. I want to do storm knowledge sharing. That's my boat. Let's cook that. We also have this faculty of archaeo studies. It's much, 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 much better if we can build it on a relic world. The problem is I don't think we have a single relic world in our space. We've got tomb worlds, arid worlds, savanna worlds. Now that we just got the Galactic Agency as well, there's a bunch of new stuff we can colonize. Tomb world, arid world. Tomb, Arctic, tundras, Arctic, ocean. Arid, Arctic. Arid, tropical, tropical. Honestly, you need to kind of come back here, I think. Well, I mean, I guess finish your system and then come on back. So that archaeo studies, I don't have a relic world, so we just got to put this wherever. It is research, so building it on this planet makes sense.
They wish to speak with us.
Establish an embassy with the next interface, an autonomous service grid. Like, can I just get embassies everywhere? No, they hate my guts. Curious, curious. Pre-sapient species. You're building a star base. The Protectors of Knowledge have closed their borders. I guess they are not happy with us. Every time that guy discovers an anomaly and researches it, everybody likes them. Now they want an embassy. The head of research, bad luck, Charlie. What do you have? Military theory and Inquisitor. Let's give you Inquisitor too. Somebody's got to have it.
We grow ever stronger.
All right, 16 Savannah World, 24 Tomb World, 17 Savannah World, 22 Arid World. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. These are all within like my starting zone. Society research. This has got good agricultural districts as well. This one, not so much. So I feel like colonizing this would be smart. Robots? I thought we banned robots. We found the tropical forests to be hosts to a special kind of tree blooming with a nutritious fruit. We'll make life a little bit easier if we want to colonize it. Dude, this is in the middle of nowhere. What am I even doing up here? Whoa. This is the mining drone system. Let's not go in there. There are some curious gaps of space here. Ship remnants got there in a peculiar way. We can gain afterburners, or where are we? Gorham. Add +3 alloys. Let's just take afterburners, because I'm not going to be able to grab that location. Grand Herald of Storms. Starfarer Morgan. My archaeologist. Outpost build cost. Starbase influence cost. Or bonus for new worlds. Yeah, let's take expansionist upgrade. Why not? The science ship is done.
A system has been charted.
If it would like to continue exploring, it is allowed to.
Our lookout spies
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? The Sidron Continuance, a custodian matrix of ancient caretakers. Greetings, organic sapiens. You are approaching Sidron Continuance territory. These systems serve as a refuge for sapient organics against error, data block, and corrupted. Hostile actions will be met with maximum available force. Did I just jump into their home system? No, thankfully not. But here's another fallen empire. What are my thoughts on Sins of a Solar Empire 2? I used to play the first a lot, tempted to pick it up. It's basically the first game, but with a bunch of quality of life improvements. If you liked the first game and the gameplay loop of the first game, you'll probably like the second one, but don't go in expecting like a new thing. It's smooth, it plays nice, it's generally pretty satisfying. It's got that like old school RTS feel about it, which I quite like. It does do some stuff like the way that like planets and hyperspace lanes shift. And it has some like frustrating stuff that I'm hoping will get like balanced and changed going forward. But there's no campaign right now, so there's only skirmish mode. And they are charging like full price for the game for just skirmish mode. And then if you want the campaign, it's like another full priced game. And I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that's a bit much, but subterranean colonization.
research complete.
Oh, it's just a tile blocker tech. That was it. That was that whole archaeological site. Gave me the most basic tile blocker tech I could possibly get. Woof. What's going on here? Ancient mining drones. Okay. You might as well keep going this way. Do some exploring. Plan to wait for a sale. Yeah, I think that's a smart choice. I would definitely say that's a smart choice. All right, this guy has done his job. There is some research stations we can start picking up. There's some like really good systems down this way. So I think afterwards I am going to just start moving down and pushing this lane. It's hard to say no to all of it. My tech world will take a faculty of archaeo studies, and then we'll sort out the rest of this in a moment.
Port to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form.
Commercial pact with the Galactic Agency. War Inc. wants to give them association status. Absolutely, I would vote yes on that. In fact, I would invite them into the Federation completely. But we don't know why. But we can start getting favors pretty soon. Our renowned scientists have leveled up. Debris is scavenged. Chance to get ships. Chance to discover minor artifact deposit upon excavating an archaeology site. Oh, that's pretty good. He's off gallivanting in the unknown right now. I wonder if we shouldn't swap some things up. We have 1, 2, 3 science vessels, 4 science vessels. You're also exploring and are good at archaeology. But you have Prospector. That's probably why all these sites are so good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be 6. There's a fair bit of archaeological sites like in our area that we could easily just like pull back and grab. Association, great, 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 great. These guys opened their borders to us, which is a bit of a surprise. But I guess they're caretakers, so as long as I don't screw with them, they should be fine. They should be friendships.
They wish to speak with us.
You guys are out of Jorbs. You're out of horses.
Technology secured.
Did they just also close their borders, I think?
Anomalous space-time continuum ahead.
All right, there's a lot going on here. Advanced bioreactors. I guess the trade hub wouldn't be bad. Dyson swarms, finally. So we have bonuses to field manipulation. This is one of the things we do know, so let's get that boosted and start that cooking. We also need to now find Dyson swarm locations in our galaxy, which is, unfortunately, sometimes easier said than done. That's a 3 physics. You're a 3 energy. It's not bad, but it could be better. I feel like 3 energy is probably the highest number I'm going to find here. 3 physics. Lots of 3 physics stars. You're a 3 energy. So Vidaram. Dyson swarm. All right, I also need to like pick up some of these systems. There's trade value here. There's pre-FTL in early space age. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got to get that next for sure. I didn't realize that these guys were so advanced. A deep sea expedition on Gorham.
There is new information in the situation log.
I mean, we might as well. This guy's down here. Let's get you excavating. And yeah, I would love to get a colony ship rolling. But it ain't cheap. Problem is if I don't get more colonies, I won't be able to keep growing. These guys are natural physicists, good at leadership. They're slow growing, But they also get bonus energy credits. Not the best people to have there. War Inc. has completed construction of the Black Crown. What the hell is that? Is this a unique gateway? Cool. I've not seen that before.
We grow ever stronger.
Let's get you cooking there. And then I think I want this science homie to come home. Order the science ship to temporarily ignore stable hyperlanes and directly navigate the swaths of subspace to a destination. Ship is considered MIA for the entire time. I mean, I have side jump drives. I kind of just want him down here on these archaeological sites. All right, if that's the way you're going to go, how do you get back home? Through these dweebs. Now, if there's one thing I am damn sure of, those dweebs are not going to be happy for me cutting through their space.
Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead!
Yeah, they caught me immediately. Bad Luck Charlie has become passive. We studied Gorham. Gorham gets more living metal. Oh my god. We also get tech progress, 25% on living metal though. So that's living metal here, here, and here. Definitely a worthwhile endeavor if we can push through. God, these guys got me blocked out. That's all right.
A system has been charted.
This scientist can pick up Prospector 2. Yes, absolutely. The Senate is in session. What are we voting on? Forming the Galactic Market. Absolutely, I support that. Cooperative research channels. I would also be in favor of that. Mercenary enclaves gain naval capacity. Mercenary dividends are more frequent. Hired mercenary fleets take up less naval capacity but have higher energy upkeep. That would certainly help my ally. I don't know whether or not I want to be exploiting people. I definitely want to do some storm stuff, though. You guys need houses. Let's get those cooking there. Wow.
Technology secure.
I would love to stop selling all of our alloys. Exploit gas? Yeah, we probably should. Twice hanged Pierre, representing our interests within the harmonious wave. Well, neither of those really matter for you. We are doing passive observation on these dweebs. Assumably, once they come into full space flight, we'll just be able to absorb them. And you can keep cooking. There's not much left on the cities of Tinab first. Besides the passage of time, most of the impressive structures that dot the landscape have been ravaged by storms. What architectural features remain are consistent with those seen on Veldram 2, namely a distinct lack of disaster response preparedness despite ample evidence for storm violence. The thorough destruction makes it difficult to find anything useful, but hopefully not impossible. We've determined 3 points of interest near the landing site: a publicly intact service structure, a temple, and a massive central square. This also really reminds me we need to upgrade this Starhold, so we can start getting storms.
Intellectual booty.
You're a factory planet. It's hard for me not to want to build more storm summoning theaters, knowing that they will help attract storms. Amenities is getting kind of low on this planet. Okay, off-world trading company, the embassy complex, good for us. Diplomatic weight as well.
We grow ever stronger. Space charts updated.
All right, this guy just needs to like start building mining stations. It's gonna take him a while.
We grow ever stronger.
You've got those dudes ready to boogie. At which point we'll keep growing out. You gotta be kidding me. I'm on a shortage of food again? That can't be right. No, we're not really. Missteps from an ambassador. The mages have brought forward a complaint regarding the conduit of our ambassador to the protectors of knowledge. Apparently his conduct so offended the local mages that the authorities have posted a guard for his own protection. Widespread protests against him and the rising tidal arrogance he supposedly represents.
Intellectual booty.
We can pull him out. I'm not really too worried about these guys. Overwhelming superior.
Everything highway, muito para baixo.
I'm starting to fall behind. Not with everybody. The Prophets of Doom are still doing really bad.
Spaceborne sighted on stranger tides.
But we are slowing down a bit. Ooh, cloaking. I also need that energy credits. But how do I not take cloaking when I want to do spying so badly? I guess we'll take stability next.
Space charts updated.
And then maybe I can just like sell some... Or I could do some reverse engineering. Or I could do some reverse engineering, you know? Who knows? Yay! Finally, another storm! An electric storm, Cyclone Igvi Azut. The storm will cause devastating effects to colonies and hamper our fleet's access to FTL. Electrical charges carried by the storm will present a danger to our shield systems, but we should get a significant increase in colony production and ship speed due to abundant energy. Oh, dudes, that's nowhere near us. Oh, but we do have an incoming gravity storm just to our north. Which is going to give us a bunch of unity, but also sap us in other ways. Pros and cons. Start getting favors from those guys. I mean, we might as well just keep boosting physics insight there.
Land ho! A new colony is underway. Space charts updated.
New colony. There's the gravity storm up here. Nice. It is going to be attracted to us. I guess that's the thing, is even though we don't have a lot of storm attraction, like if a storm doesn't necessarily spawn on us, it will still get drawn towards us. I'm just gonna buy a handful of food here and sell a handful of alloys. New Federation perks. What do we got? Research speed increased by 5%. Research speed increased by 5%. Research alternatives +1.
Holy Divan.
35. Distance, relative power of empires. And War Inc. doesn't actually want them in the Federation. Oh. Maybe as they get bigger, they will change their minds on that. Favors, federations, commercial packs. I'm kind of thinking about building another construction ship right now. 100 alloys, though. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I want somebody to, like, make these minor artifacts. There's some random, like, societal research around that we haven't picked up. And I have enough influence that we could start filling in these gaps. Protectors of Knowledge going to war with the friendly bug hug. It doesn't sound too friendly. We got some pre-FTL homies up here. Galactic Agency, non-aggression with the Protectors of Knowledge. Multiple teams fanned out to investigate the 3 most promising locations. The crumbling facade conceals a cavernous hall. 521 computational terminals are arranged in concentric circles, the exact center of which rests an impressive and fully functional model of the star system. Sensitive nano-components in the model are attuned to the planet's electromagnetic fields. Despite its age, the model remains an accurate representation of the system's celestial objects. Furthermore, along its circular base runs an interference visible from every terminal position. Burned into the picture elements of this interface is a list of corporate entities and stock values. This building wants to house important data. I guess not so much anymore. Selling 76 alloys. That's disgusting. Looks like I could be selling a lot more minerals again. Probably something to do with this arc furnace coming online, I dare suggest.
We grow ever stronger.
1,000 to upgrade that. Ooh, another ghost ship. This is not the first ghost ship we've found. Which do have me curious. I'm going to just keep pushing this line up here. Crimson Bill, representing our interests in the galactic community. Giving him Homesteader would give a few free jobs on our home planet with food. It's on a generator world. Or I could give him an extra 10 years of lifespan. I think I'm going to go with 10 years of lifespan. He's still a young buck. Nice. This guy has come back now. We can also start excavating these other sites. Which is fantastic news. Agri World. Starting to run low on amenities. Oh, I didn't realize I could just fill it with hydroponics farms. I am tempted to put a bioreactor here. Even though, like, our problem right now is food. But it produces an extra farmer job. And it creates energy credits out of it. Yeah, it still creates 10 food. It does... I think there's arguments to be made either way. I'm gonna do it. And I'm just going to give us some room to breathe there. I'll give that guy engineer 2. And I'll stop worried about him.
A system has been charted.
Preaching a radical doctrine of planetary unification, a charismatic leader has appeared on Menoch. Only a small and relatively ill-equipped band of rebels stands opposed to majoritarian rule. Oh, this is the little research outpost. Aid the leader. Aid the rebels. Watch and learn. We don't know anything about these guys other than that they're early space age, right? Authoritarian xenophiles. I literally can't afford to help them, so... I probably should put a spy network on there, though. Nikar is going through rapid seismic changes, transforming the formerly pristine environment into an unrecognizable hellscape. Deep rifts spanning entire continents are forming across the surface. This is Nikar 3. Strong bursts of sonic energy is pulsating from the planet's core as from a beating heart. Did we leave an egg on this planet? I feel like we did. All right, we are spying on a pre-FTL civilization. Surely nothing bad will happen there. The planet has grown quiet. With any luck, it will stay that way. I don't know about that. Could go with some nice explosions. Number of individuals belonging to the pre-sapient native population of Galleon's Landing somehow got a secured compound on the outskirts of our colony and stole 300 credits. Guys, we can't afford to be getting robbed by the by the pre-sentient species. The ruins seem to be centuries, if not millennia old. It first seems to be a large open-air dome. We're excavating the outermost parts. We quickly find ourselves what appears to be derelict slums of a city. One of our scientists finds alien remains in subterranean ruins. First corpse is found. We start finding remains all over the slums. It's unclear what killed them, but it is a grisly sight. This is up here at the broken biodome.
Intellectual booty.
Diplomatic Wait, Embassy Complex. Chemical Bliss. I don't know that we need that. Civic slots would give us access to the Storm researchers. Though it's very expensive. Building slots, always good. I have to take this for farming subsidies.
Have we here?
The food processing plant, we could actually build on that Agri planet. And it would actually do something.
Ledger of situations amended.
I think we could maybe do that one. Alien species. Yes. Yeah. They are all gatherable, especially considering I have a cloaked vehicle. Energy signature. Giving us some physics research. I'll take it. Our science team has concluded that an abandoned ship referred to as Abumi in its command logs was conducting an experiment in the Helios system. The goal was to create synthetic life. Low-level psionic energy detected throughout the system suggested that the synthetic life form Ghost took possession of the vessel seconds before the accident. It's conceivable that the nation's consciousness has spent the intervening centuries in a vain search for its mother. We have no way of contacting the entity. Whoa. It's just like a cube. Very cool. You have special project and then more excavations to do. After more investigation, it's become evident that the trading hub on TNAB has been stripped bare. The terminal's inoperable, and besides the image burned onto the model's interface, no trading information is left to be found. A storage unit tucked away in one of the corners contained what appears to be user manuals, instructions for operating the terminals, tuning the system model, and calling in assistance from a machine dubbed the Sectoral Disturbance Depressor. This must be the device mentioned in the ancient storm shelter and may be exactly what we're looking for. More secrets, more relics.
Research complete.
Exotic gas star fortresses. There's a lot of different stuff I want here. The Hunker Down Storm Nullifier, I think, is going to be good. Protectors of Knowledge have turned on the Galactic Agency. That's increasing the value of that Federation for us. You're about to run out of jobs, so let's get you another generator district. pretty close to running out of homes. You're also close to running out of jobs. Birth of the Galactic Market. The rebels on Menok. The future appears grim. Under the inspired leadership of Elo Wright, pro-unification forces have seized power in most of the population centers. Unity is imposed with an iron fist, and dissent is swiftly crushed. 50 devastation. Okay, I can't even get most of these places. I do want this exotic gas refinery, so I might just grab that quickly and hop back. The birth of space piracy. The first circle seemingly consisted of ramshackle dwellings on the outcast and destitute. The second circle is more in common with the rising tide's notion of urban planning. Several open squares, or scientists assumed used to be marketplaces. This guy. Unity, trade value. I'm gonna go with trade value on you, I think. Space Pirate's like right next to us. The observation post data storage has been wiped. I don't know where this is. Way over here. Yeah, we can investigate that. Why not? I'm also probably realizing we should pacify these amoebas so that we can get past here and do some investigation as well. Got one of these living metals. Popular rock. Trying to just grow as much as I can here. Suck at you, Space Pirate dweebs. No problem. Traces of the observers clumsily meddling are everywhere in Poontrace 2. Evidence suggests the planet was inhabited by psionically linked consciousness of planetoids in the midst of a religious awakening. A pending apocalyptic event called the Grey Tempest. The signs are really not good. This entire section of the galaxy was destroyed by nanites. The crews returning from Zaven Labs were decontaminated. Give us an L-Gate insight. Boy, I can't wait for those L-Gates. Absolutely nothing's going to go bad with those L-Gates. This is for sure. I feel like it's going to have an ancient horror inside of it. We got a colony up and running. Let's give it a gene clinic. Society research from jobs is good here. Oof. We're gonna need to do a lot of work on that planet, though. All right, where is this construction vehicle going? I guess I could come down here and grab these relics.
Space charts updated.
Might not be a bad choice. We got those farming subsidies. Ancient macro batteries. Am I obsessed with relic technology? I think I am. It's just that we have like so much archaeological sites. The gate into the third layer opens, where scientists curious about what they find flood into a wealthier region of the old dome. After we enter the layer, one of the people suddenly turns around and savagely attacks a colleague. The victim is dead on the ground by the time the assailant is restrained. The layer is significantly smaller than the previous two, most likely the final one before the center of the dome. A little worried I'm going to lose my legendary guy here. On TNAB, back in our precursor event, much of the thick smog still circles above the factories. The planet's surface has been ravaged by cosmic storms, large crevices on the homogeneous industrial landscape. One of these presented a perfect landing opportunity for our ship. No sign that any attempt was made to dismantle these production facilities. They were simply left behind. Analyzing this may allow us to understand what purpose the planet served. It might also tell us more about the celebrated machines. Oh, hello. Your civilization is presently at a 57% risk of destruction due to something. We have calculated that colonization of TNAB will increase your survival chances by 4.5%. Will we comply? Yes.
Ledger of situations amended.
Colonize TNAB. Yeah, man, sure. I'm gonna need some supplies, though. I'm gonna need supplies that I can't necessarily afford. We purchased exotic gas before. For right now, I think I have no choice but to sell it off. The Dune Sea. This guy needs to keep building mining stations. Here you go, little buddy. One day we'll upgrade that arc furnace. This is a really cool system.
A special project is finished.
Look at all these cool asteroid belts around this star. Concentric colors? So beautiful. So beautiful. The instability caused by corrupt and ineffectual local leaders on Menob has galvanized public support around the rebels. The planet's major urban centers has ordered their troops to carry out a series of brutal street-by-street incursions. Dude, is that planet... Is this planet okay? That's like 70% devastation. 63. I hope they don't kill themselves.
Space charts updated.
Okay, I need more of everything. Okay.
Research complete.
Basic cloaking? Okay, let's exploit moats, because then it's just like something more I can sell.
Our lookouts have detected an anomaly.
I don't know where this is. Yeah, I'll go for it. Why not?
We grow ever stronger. Space charts updated.
I have never ridden the economy so narrowly before in my life. The final layer, the final gate. A large temple with a massive dais or altar in the middle. Making their way closer, the few scientists that remain find it In fact, an imposing machine fashioned in the form of the old altar. The Elder One. They are suddenly beset by a shared auditory hallucination, a screaming command by something to be unearthed, unshackled. Visions of a creature ripping apart the system plays repeatedly in their heads. The creature's demands grow shriller. Several scientists fall unconscious, unable to deal with the unabating torrents of pain that rack their body. Do I let out an Eldritch Horror? We've done this before in previous campaigns. I just don't know that it does any good for us. It creates a crazy choke point, but it's not in like a valuable location. I guess part of me wonders if I have an Eldritch Horror here and I have a Dimensional Horror over here. Oh, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Toss a coin, flip a coin. We are good, guys. Incoming transmission happens in 10 days. Changes hostility to neutral. I think I lose location. I think I lose this location if I do this. Part of me are just so tempted. I, for one, welcome our new Eldritch Horror Overlord, right? Like, I just don't... Yeah, we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it.
Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead!
Oh, I didn't realize he nukes the entire system. Turns it into a black hole. Damn, dude, I wasn't done with that place. Bow down, mortals, grovel before me, and I shall grant you protection and wisdom. Oppose me, and I will be your end. %6 research speed in exchange for 10% pop growth. Ugh. You have chosen the path of wisdom. If I don't do that, I'm going to lose this entire section of space. Double dark matter up here. That's really nice. They sound friendly. It has a library full of books. I think so. Probably. Maybe. Seems like the kind of thing you would have. Hey, the last diplomacy level. Adopting all traditions grant you 2 Federation experience, plus 10 diplomacy weight, an extra envoy, and an ascension perk. Now, I don't suppose I've got galactic weather control yet. But I feel like we're going to get it pretty soon. Like, I feel like these excavations we're doing are going to lead us to advanced storm manipulation. I love archaeoengineers, classically. We also talked about getting genetic traditions. I think let's sit on it for a little bit. Do some humming and some hawing.
We are being contacted by aliens.
Are we being contacted by aliens? Senate floor is now in session. Cooperative research channels. Yeah, I'm for that. How are we looking here? We're getting bigger, but we're still pretty small. But we're only like half as small as everybody else. And it also probably has a lot to do with the fact that I don't have any fleet power. On Menok, chaos reigns. Disorganized bands roam the countryside, desperate for food. In the capital, Elo Wright clings to power, but with the diminished authority that barely extends beyond the palace gates. Unless something radical changes, the pro-unification forces appear headed for defeat. Great. So he's going to get overthrown, and he'll probably go from authoritarian to egalitarian. Early analysis of the materials at TNAB and to create a highly volatile makeup. This is the factories. The products were part of a larger process and not to be used on their own. From the surrounding scorch marks, it's clear that the deposit was in constant use by interplanetary transport. Question is whether the product being delivered, given the explosive nature of the cargo, it could not have been far. We discovered several shipping crates. Pains were clearly taken to securely package the contents. The remains of the warning labels remain printed on the side. One word is still legible. Critical. Disconcerting.
Space-time continuum ahead.
Disconcerting indeed. Physics. An asteroid appears to have been used intermittently as a base of aliens, pirate aliens. 1,000 energy credits. Hell yeah. And I am apparently in a consumer goods crisis.
We grow ever stronger.
Ugh. How is that not enough?
Space charts updated.
Woof. Consumer goods shortage is tough. Not having food just slowed us down. Minimal federalization, centralization to low. Absolutely. Let's vote yes on that. I am for it, baby.
Delphine Highway, Unpavash.
90. How did the distance increase on this? That doesn't make any sense. Aren't we getting closer all the time? Hey, here's a question. Whatever happened to our idea of building a Dyson swarm? Or a Dyson sphere? I need 122 alloys, so that's like a year of alloys. Where was that? Here? Scientists have set up camp around the glassy frozen lake. This is a lake that we discovered stuff underneath it. Less experienced crews are still adjusting to work in biting sterile cold. Despite this, our excavations have proceeded swiftly. Climate control network. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good.
What have we here?
He says, desperately not having the money for something like that. But we're in trouble. I am desperately crashing on all sides here because of the galactic market, I think. I better sell out the rest of that gas. Keep us alive a little bit longer. Emergency buoy.
Ledger of situations amended.
Yeah, we can help with that. I like how our economy started to fix, and then it was like I opened up 2 new colonies and it just like fell apart. Tide Rattle authorities, identify yourself. Hello. Build food. We're trying. I mean, always, constantly. Lionheart, welcome in. How are you, dudes? Thank you for the raid. I hope you're enjoying the Warhammer. I hope your campaign's going good. Come on in, come on in. We're checking out the new Cosmic Storms in Stellaris today. The new DLC that's just coming out next week. It's so far been pretty cool. We're playing as a bunch of surf rock dolphin people, hoping to ride the cosmic waves, ride the storms. And we're honestly just riding our economy for the most part. We are struggling to stay afloat, but doing decently well. So come on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Elo, right. This is on our planet back here, the planet of Medoc, this little primal early space age planet. The leader has finally been deposed. They have shifted to egalitarian, which is great for us. We get a bunch of society, and the event is finished. Amazing. The captain of Luxian, a Tide Rydal civilian transport. Former captain, the Luxian is gone. We were boarded by pirates and taken captive before they blew up the ship. The Ransomeers. We'll rescue you. Thank you, righteous dudes. We're being held in some space station, but I have no idea where we are beyond that.
There is new information in the situation log.
The Ransomeer's base is way up here. That's okay. We're going that way. It might just take us a little bit of time. You got in time to greet the old one who has promised a perfect set. It's going to be gnarly. Yeah, we recently let a dimensional Eldritch horror out of a temple. It blew up the entire place it was in, but it's teaching us some pretty cool stuff. There's pros and cons to go along with it. I tell you something we could do. We could probably sell off a few of these minor artifacts right now. Get some society research, maybe some peaceful applications. Happiness, consumer good upkeep, trust growth. That would be nice, but let's take efficient manufacturing, get our consumer good costs down. Then this might balance. Man, the energy market is just flooded. We get access to volatile modes. I'm probably going to have to take this quantum energy states. Without a doubt, we're going to have to take that. You need how much to build this Dyson Swarm? 5 hundos. 33. That would help our energy crisis a lot. Crane, hello. How we doing? Welcome, welcome. We continue to remove large sections of ice from the icebound habitats. Our scientists or docking towers have discovered a primitive computer terminal that appears to have been chewed upon. Large parts of the data remain offline, but we can get a great deal of information and mission logs. I also need to upgrade this, but I need like 800 minerals for it. The CSS Restored Freedom has recovered an elongated metal box on the surface of Torfi Star. Clusters of small perforations. Believed it is not a container, but it is smelly.
There is new information in the situation log.
If you don't mind just smelling that box. Maybe a weird choice of words, but... All right, this is going to screw up our market a lot, I think.
Project done. Not so special now, was it?
The box is indeed a document of sorts. They've been hoping for a historical record, but an aromatic box seems to be a collection of fairly short narratives going by the rapid changes of odors. Technique used to store and reproduce it is of some interest, but the tales it tells are not. Just a stinky box. We found some packaging crates. In the first crate, a strong hiss denoted the presence of a climate-controlled inner chamber. Promptly a momentary panic that the contents might destabilize, but they remained undamaged. Closer inspection revealed a wonderfully crafted and carefully placed machine component, inside of which was a quantity of the volatile material produced in the factory. The part looked oddly familiar, and the crew retrieved the manual found to compare. The intricately manufactured object within the crate is a vital component to the sectoral disturbance depressors. Our scientists should not spend more time here than necessary. We got one more site left to do, and I think we can start controlling solar storms after that. I'm just watching these numbers flip back and forth constantly.
Space charts updated. Space charts updated.
Favors gained. Always good. This guy's become partly aware of us. What do we have here? Regulatory facilitation, diplomatic weight from economy, pop resource output. I mean, that would be kind of nice. My economy is okay. Plant advanced knowledge. Spread disinformation. Spread awareness. I guess I just want to keep saving up here in an attempt to like infiltrate the government or indoctrinate the society.
We grow ever stronger.
No, there's so much. Further scans suggest the machine is operational. The machine appears to be a console. Take it apart or pull the lever. I mean, what are you kidding me? I gotta pull a lever. Mysterious levers, we gotta pull these. Hey, I'm glad to be here on your channel. Your streaming content is great. Would love to be your great fan. Great. You're obviously a robot, so I'm gonna ban you immediately. Let's just do that right away. Why do I never have the right chat windows available to do the things I need them to do? Get out of here. Anytime anybody asks you to add them to Discord, the answer is always no. Especially if you've never met them before. If anybody also wants to report that profile, I'd be greatly appreciated. A light show, bit of experience. Awareness decreased to low awareness. Report them as well. Always good. Oh, and they're following me. How cute. Tristan and rippling through the void, tearing open a wormhole. The residuous energy to fuse the wormhole in the immediate area around it appears to be stable and safe for passage. Research the machine, giving us a +7 physics here. No, a +7 physics here.
We grow ever stronger.
It created a wormhole in like one of my systems back here, and I don't know where that wormhole goes. Oh my god. That's a nightmare. We got to build an outpost on that right away. We're exploring deeper and deeper into the ice storms. Ancient settlements deepen. So does our concern. The frontier colony. What is this place? We have hostile flora and fauna. Is this the underwater city? We recovered the remains of a frontier colony. The seas were a more dormant feature on this world. Desperate groups of settlers were brought from their homeworld and conscripted into pioneer submarine crews. Part of it was fending off hostile flora and fauna. We believe that their vessel might be here, trapped in the ice. Good luck to us. I don't know how far I want to go here. We're a long way from coming down that way. I guess like picking up all, if I could get 3 living metal, I mean, that's a lot of living metal to work with. No, I built a colony here on TNAB. This one here. That's still colonizing. So that's the special quest we got. Poor minerals, low gravity. Consumer goods. I need you.
Council agenda ready.
Plus 20 stability. Bonus to unity. We have like really bad leadership events. Like the council things, I feel like we don't have any good ones unlocked. Where are we in edicts? We are over edict right now. The recycling campaign pays for itself. I could get rid of... I probably don't really need to be mapping the stars anymore. Or venerating saints. Diplomatic grants will be good, but we can do that later on. I didn't realize how like over we had gotten there. You got enough to upgrade this building, so I'm going to let you take it. Oh, finally. Oh my god, the gravity storm is rolling in. Thank the gods. So this storm is going to give us a massive boost in all of our everything. It is. It's going to make us cost more stuff for some things. It's going to give us unity, but the after effect of it is going to give us a ton of boosts. Which ultimately will be worth it. Newton, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. The righteous doodad is being reelected, Jim Morrison. The immortal Jim Morrison.
A system has been charted.
Consumer goods stressing me out, man. I can probably cut this down. Just a little bit.
We grow ever stronger.
Nice. This is all good stuff. We'll keep pushing that way.
Research complete.
Equipped with protective gear and frost-resistant heavy machinery, our scientists made short work of the tedious yet simple process of removing the snow and fine dust layers. A series of trenches spreading like root-like patterns, covering a vast swath of territory. We found the desiccated remains of all sorts of organisms. The trenches ground up the organics by pulverizing them between the rocky walls, extracting useful nutrients and transporting them to a convergence point akin to digestion. They spat back out covers the majority of TNAB's landscape. What the hell? Okay, one of the 3 coordinates found in an ancient storm shelter led us to TNAB. Snow and dust. The planet was once habitable. Endless blizzards scoured the surface. A layer of dust awaited us below. Sounds like the planet is alive and eating people. Which is, you know, a little bit scary. Modular engineering. And I am on a shortage of food, of 29 food. All right, we have found the ransomeers. Here's the bummer. It's going to take us a really long time to get to them. We got unemployed people on our capital. And we got homeless people on this planet, but we can also give them jobs. So let's just do both at the same time.
We grow ever stronger.
Am I going to hit a double resource shortage right now? No, we're okay. Nice. Our allies in War Inc. got the galactic market. Now, does that mean that prices of everything are going to start changing? Mentally exhausted, but existing. We are cruising through. Doing good. Living on the edge. Trying to stay alive. We've certainly been having a mixed bag. Scientists have observed harsh repercussions as the gravity storm on local avian wildlife. Several species have been incapable of flight. Not only is this preventing the creatures unable to hunt, it's also leaving them vulnerable to predators. Put them in a reserve. That feels like the honorable thing to do here. Yes, my gravity storm. Yes. Blackened ice surrounds the cave in which we find the crumpled, burnt wreckage of an ancient submarine. Sheltered from the worst of the planet's thaw-freeze cycles, the scorched cave has preserved evidence of multiple calamities befalling the crew. The nuclear engine bears signs of hastily patchwork repairs. The shuttle became lodged inside a dormant lava vent after all the escape shuttles were deployed. There's little more to glean, but the crew's destination, a supply cache, has remained intact. 1,000 alloys! That's enough to upgrade that mega structure. I could also use it to upgrade our Starhold. Which would give me access to a storm attraction array. But I think that the Mega Furnace is the better option here. So we're going to go for it. Kind of wondering if I push this Maelstrom first. I guess I'm like not in a rush to move up that way. I'd rather lock down this border along with that L gate.
Research complete.
You are out of houses and out of jobs. And I am out of minerals. All right, our energy credits just got boosted. We could upgrade the energy nexus. I don't have the gas for these research complexes. I also don't have the gas for these energy nexuses. So why don't we just go for a research station output? Planetary generator. Yeah, you need housing. That's going to screw me up on the food shortage. But one problem at a time.
A system has been charted. A system has been charted.
I love that these guys just keep flipping between like low awareness and no awareness over and over again. I could start indoctrinating them. Infiltrate allows you to annex the planet and give the locals a large and temporary happiness boost. Their power is pathetic. Their encryption is really bad. The difficulty is still hell, though. That's going to cost upkeep, so I'm not going to do it. Under the ice, the final step. Having surveyed all we can from the wrecked submarine and abandoned habitats, our teams are preparing to regroup near the planet's surface. There's still we don't know about the colony. Most of what we found simply amounts to an eclectic legacy. Although they lacked FTL, these ancient submarines steer toward remarkable breakthroughs in other fields. Colony development speed, 20%. Pop amenities usage, -3. I will happily take both of that. This guy is a governor currently. All right. This guy is an archaeologist, and I think you are out of things, unless I want to take you over to Nakar. Which I guess, why not? My fleet is cruising. That needs an upgrade.
A new port to call home.
You have an extra slot here. Something like a bioreactor would probably be good, because then I could fill the rest of it with farms. Herald of Storms, Storm Relief Center, trade values and amenities. I don't really need amenities here. You're building cities. You need houses. You're straight up just out of houses, so I got to take care of you first. Ah, and this is our new colony here where we need to build gene seeds. We need to establish a colony there and grow it to at least 5 pop.
We grow ever stronger.
Good to know. Ba-da-da-da. Died after using experimental de-aging agents. The Minister of Defense, Leroy Jenkins. R.I.P. R.I.P. Leroy. I guess we'll put on a new guy that at least has charisma. He's at least got the Riz. Was he in charge of a planet? I guess he was. Cooperative research channels have passed. Nice. Particle storm. Okay, on the other side of the galaxy. I'm stoked for it. Bring us more cosmic storms.
Space charts updated.
Even if they are a million years away. On the final event here, the networks of underground trenches are vast. The further our scientists went, the more concentrated they became. They all converged on one of the last remaining mountains on TNAB, cresting the peak a distinctly unnatural plateau with 3 large machines placed at equal distance from one another. These appear to be Enetian in origin, marked in the language and consistent design of what we know of their society. Despite the remarkable age and the extreme winds that whip the plateau, they remain in excellent condition. These are, without a doubt, the machines mentioned in Veteram, as well as the subjects of the manual from TNAB, also known as the sectoral disturbance depressors. All that's left to do is install the part we found in Dune C and hope the machines are still operational. Only then will we finally uncover their purpose. We found what we were looking for. We stand at the precipice of an incredible discovery.
Situations amended.
5 months of research. The Grand Herald of the Storm. Oh man, do all my ships have cloaking on them now? They do. I should make sure they're all cloaked. Just for safety's sake. That's a strange pathway. Why wouldn't you go through Yannick's Maw? Are you avoiding that storm on purpose, I wonder?
Intellectual booty.
We've unlocked the ancient macro batteries. Faction resource output. That's just going to be Unity. So I do have a lot of features. Quicksand basins. Quicksand. Okay, we have triple quicksand basins, so we got to get rid of quicksand basins. My food shortage is still going really bad. Superliminal spacecraft propulsion on Menoch. What they discover in the stars may prove too much for them to comprehend. Am I suddenly making 400 energy credits? Wow, we just learned it. Battleships. Yes, I am, because of all these gravitational storms. That's incredible. Buy more of those. Buy more of those. How does that set us in money? More alloys.
Grow ever stronger.
2 specialist pops in exchange for a Trium food container. Decreases food upkeep for 80%. Dudes, I'm gonna take that. And then I'm going to put it here on my capital. That's going to be big. We also have enough to do cultivated worldscaping. 3 additional districts. Max resource district, 75%. Cosmic storm protection, plus 10. Habitability goes down, minus 20. That'd only put us at 10, like a 90%. I think that's good use for our time. The City of Bones. The city appears to have been built by a primitive alien society. And I guess the Minister of State has died. Or retired. We have room for a couple extra officials here, so why don't we get some? Minus 20 hab seems like a deal breaker. What am I missing? I have 110% hab on that right now, so. And like, I haven't researched any of the habitability upgrades, so I can counter that pretty quickly. At least on my capital. You're not very good. I guess you? We're going to become the new Minister of State. Trade value. District upkeep and build speed. I'll take that. Sorry, one of you should be in charge of this sector. Then we can just slap that other official down wherever. Okay, let's go to that maelstrom. And how is this Dyson Swarm doing? Is it online? Oh, this could have also been where all of that money suddenly came from. Event chain, precursors, the Anetian traders. The last piece of the puzzle found, our scientists got to work. The component from Dune Sea slotted into the central console. The manual was employed to install it correctly. Once this was done, the machines burst to life. Thunderous vibrations shook the dust and snow from the plateau. With a crackle like that of lightning, a scientist was instantly vaporized. The swirl of dust was once a body quickly sucked into the trenches towards the sectoral disturbance depressors. Herein lies the key of what happened on TNAB. The trenches leading to the bottom of the machines are fuel lines, drawing in biomatter of their surroundings. The result is a trail of destruction across the planet. The sectoral disturbance depressors are now fully operational and enough fuel left for a single use. All that remains is the push of the button. Disturbance oppressive activation modifier for 12 months creates an extra large cosmic storm repelling field around the Empire's capital. Spawns a stardust storm in TNAB. Obviously, I'm going to create a giant stardust storm. What are you, crazy? We see a big storm wreaking havoc in Rising Tide. Of course, we're very sad to hear about the damage done there. We cried. Indeed, we cried. Allow us to help with a special time super deal. We can provide gadgets, first-class gadgets. Tech gained probability current.
Intellectual booty.
Cosmic weather forecast. Maximizes the range of cosmic storm formation predictions and cosmic storm movement predictions in the weather forecast map mode. By applying probability currents to our scientific weather models, our ability to track the movement and formation of impending cosmic storms is greatly increased. So we've never seen a stardust storm before. Lowers intel on systems and allows fleets to cross closed borders. Farmer output, technician output, miner output 100%. Enforcers, priests, and entertainers cost more. Cloaking strength goes up 10. Sublight speed is decreased. Crime increases and food is required more. But we also get rare crystals from pops. Dust from millions of planets is drifting aimlessly through the galaxy. Sometimes these granules gather in such significant quantities that a dust storm results. Disturbances planets-wide communication, but the chemical elements it brings is useful for resource production. Inside these tempests may well not exist as far as our concerns of our scanners. Oh, man. We're ripping some good storms around right now. We're becoming dangerous. All right, these guys need a gene center so we can have more people. These guys need homes. These guys need jobs.
We grow ever stronger.
The pirate base is obvious when you know what to look for. Oh my god, we're finally saving these captives. Boarding this place will probably end badly for everybody. If you attack the base directly, I think we can make a break for the lifeboats. Try not to blow us up on the way.
Ledger of situations amended.
We have an abandoned ship. I need you building a starbase. I need you building mining and research outposts. I'm gonna get everybody cooking here.
Give them a broadside.
Mining, research, mining, research, mining, research. That'll keep them busy. As the pirate base slowly tears apart itself in a savage chain reaction, the search for the captive crew begins. Righteous Dudette, this is the crew of the Luxian. The plan went off without a hitch. Welcome aboard, jailbreakers. The crew of the Luxian safely back aboard the High Tide. Disaster has been averted. The title people are sure to glory the decisive action of the Righteous Dudette. The ransomeers are over and done with. Happiness plus 10%. Stardust Storm. Tempest Igvi Azut. Research Station Outpost. Available envoys. Mining Station Output. Research Station Output. Station Upkeep minus 50%. Advanced Storm Manipulation. Sustain Cosmic Storms indefinitely. Advanced Storm Manipulation is also, I believe, what we need for this. It is. Science ships can generate cosmic storms by manipulating a system's star. So we're going to hold on to that right now. Now, we're having a lot of problems with a lot of things. Period. Mostly in our creation of everything. Mining station output would be increased. Building upkeep would be decreased. Resources from jobs, upkeep from jobs. City districts make more houses. I think I have to go prosperity right now.
Council agenda available.
I would love if we could keep this storm trapped.
Technology secured.
This is a factory world. I guess civilian industries would go well there. Nice. Our new tile blockers are unlocked. Climate control network. We actually don't need this because we don't have any of those tile blockers. Though I do believe we have dangerous wildlife. Generator districts, mining districts, and everything else. We might as well just start gutting this stuff. It's a lot for dangerous wildlife. couple more star bases would be nice. We have a lot of territory.
We grow ever stronger.
You guys have more room for more buildings. What you don't have is anything like the Storm Relief Center right now. You're meant to be a tech world, though. But I'm kind of concerned about how messed up you're going to get if I don't give you a relief center. You know what? They don't have many amenities here either, so that's actually pretty good for them. We're going to need to start popping into these astral rifts also fairly soon. Those guys need a bioreactor. Our engineers on Dune Sea report that the Stardust Storm is having adverse effects on water filtration system. The particles settle in the groundwater, and the resulting mineral slurry is clogging infrastructure points. Resulting hydroponics failure are heavily impacting the planet's agriculture and safe drinking water. Could have long-lasting consequences on our water supply if not dealt with. Fortunately, our engineers are confident they can create a more robust filtration system to address the issue.
Information in the situation log.
Flush those pipes. Also, I guess let's study those clouds. Mouse over small pick. It'll tell you how much blockers you have in your space. Oh, really? In here? Oh, yeah. 1, 1, 0. Cool. The more you know. After probing beneath the surface, we've concluded unusual heat signatures are caused by hydrothermal springs. I don't feel like it's very likely I'm going to get that space. This space, sure. Let's just take that Unity. Over in the City of Bones, our researchers have begun to hypothesize that the bones may have been taken from livestock. Further study is needed. That starport needs to come online because that is a clear choke point. And then I'd like to make sure that these guys can't really grow any bigger. You guys are done attacking. Can we go home? You're costing me money right now. Engineers have dealt with the blockage and water shortages on Dune Sea. Food from jobs, 5%. Gene crops, research added. Nice. I like how the storms just we keep learning from the storms and becoming better as a subsequently from that. Our scientists have discovered the origins of the bones. Recent findings have proven the bones belong to a long extinct species of reptiles native to the planet with a rare genetic disease. Explosive organ growth and soft tissue ossification. Selectively breeding the reptiles in order to cultivate a steady supply of building materials on the sandy, desolate wastes they called home. Deploy tissue growth stimulants. That's a decision? Is that like an edict? Curious. How much volatile modes do I have? Quite a lot. I'm actually going to turn on volatile land clearance right now. I think that'll be good.
We have cleared the path to new lands.
So you were going to make a bioreactor for me.
The system has been charted.
The voids are unclouded.
Project done.
After uncovering the secrets of the sectorial disturbance suppressors, the trail about the Anidian trader's fate went cold. A thorough reassessment of the data proved some new insights. Trading records from TNAB demonstrated these people held strong egalitarian beliefs. The conclusion is backed by the high standard of living and plentiful facilities left on the planet. With a small degree of variance, every citizen enjoyed an equal share of comfort and opportunity. On Dune Sea, we found indexes detailing the use case of each factory, part of much larger production chains, to support a vast empire with the necessary means to support its opulent lifestyle. TNAB repaired sectorial disturbance suppressors provided more insights before being decommissioned. While the exact purpose of their function is still a mystery, a traceable data signal was recovered. The machines were not aimed at a freely moving entity.
Clear horizons. We've removed a blocker.
Do we know where that might be? Not really, no. This agri-world needs a food processing facility. Ha, it's here. Where is this? Oh, that's right next to us. Well, we can go there right now and set up shop. The existence of FTL-capable craft on Menoch is now confirmed. They've moved on to testing, hoping to break the light-speed barrier. If they're successful, they will technically be ready to engage in galactic diplomacy. Such an encounter is sure to have profound effects on their society. I don't want them, like, cutting off a bunch of my space. Let them learn on their own. We're going to prime directive this. I've almost got enough to infiltrate them. I don't know if it's going to go well. Partially aware. Regulatory facilitation. Everything is okay there. How are we doing on Federation status here? 51. Distance is still pretty big. We're getting closer, though. I just realized I don't have this planet explored. And if I want to take over this little section of space, I need to do that. Homie, can you come all the way back down here? I know that's a huge ask. You don't need to do that, actually. You can just keep doing what you're doing. My bad. Forgot we had another homie here. I love that those guys just keep becoming aware of me and then unaware of me and then aware of me again, and they like don't know how to figure it out. Gellert Grindelwald passed away at 91. People clamor for a memorial service. You know what? We finally have the money. I'm just going to let the masses mourn. Funeral is followed by a week-long festival with no expense spared. Translucent crystal casket is displayed at a memorial site where the crowds line the street to catch a glimpse of the great leader. Monthly unity. Increase to happiness. Star Beach has got an entirely new geographical feature. Extremely dust covered. No. Historic sedimentation. A passing cosmic storm has blasted away entire layers of sediment, unveiling traces of eons we have never been able to study. Plus 10% society. This place also has plus 25% society. This has to be a tech planet. There's like no question about it. It also needs houses. I can up this arc furnace. It'll start producing alloys. Alternatively, I could increase this Dyson swarm. Oh yeah, we were doing that research project. Whoops. Move here, move there. Move here, move here, move there. You really don't want to go through a storm, do you? These guys got nowhere to live. These guys need more jobs. I'm going to upgrade the Storm Hall here in our capital. The Minister of Defense. I guess you could take Charisma too. We have a starbase over here. Just for some defenses. Good anomalies getting picked up here as well. Science ship. Of course, your scientist died. That's why you're not doing anything. Anomaly discovery chance, leader lifespan. I'll pick up some anomaly discovery chance here. Double up. Yeah, honestly, just let them have fun. Cab is a toxic wasteland, but our scans unveil that it has not always been so. A heavily extinct civilization has destroyed its home planet via reliance on climate-altering fuels and toxins. The facility is alien and mysterious, but can provide us with ample materials, plus 6 engineering. And he gets a permanent trait. Well, that becomes a better place to take now. We got reports from a science officer. A certain ceramic container is circling the star. Most peculiar. Yeah, we're gonna investigate that. We're gonna investigate that. Peace offer from the Bug Hugs. They have subjugated the next interface. Demanded subjugation. Wow. Even though I'm pretty sure they just lost a bunch of territory to the Protectors of Knowledge. Pompous purists can only engage in diplomacy with other empires if they are the proposer. You gotta be kidding me. I literally can't subjugate these guys. What a continuous issue they're going to be.
We have cleared the path to new lands.
At least they're stuck. Defensive pack with the Bug Hug and Galactic Agency. Crashed cruiser. You finished building stuff here. I'm going to grab that living metal. Modular engineering. Habitats? Access to battleships. Alloy nano plants. I don't really know that we need that. If I take alloy nano plants, can we just skip nano mega forges? I would assume yes. Civilian fabricators, consumer goods from artisans, mineral upkeeps of artisans, artisan jobs. That actually sounds like something we could use. And the Grand Herald of the Storms. Guess we'll give you Expansionist 3. This colony has gotten some new room on it. It wanted to be society-based, research-based. So I'm going to give it an attraction center. Our Minister of State has leveled up. And try to keep them as like a pure counselor as much as we can. All right, these guys are at 40. Our pre-FTL interference policy does not allow us to do this. Enlightening alien pre-FTLs to the wonders of the space age will please the Alien Freedom Committee. I think I'm going to turn away from spiritualism. I mean, I guess we could indoctrinate. Oh, it needs influence, though. If they just made a defensive alliance with the friendly bug hug, I think I would like to make friends with these bugs that hug. Locke's Key. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened here? One thing at a time. Gravitational caves. Engineering research from jobs, 20%. On my factory world. Not the most convenient. Scanners picked up cosmic storms of a radiant type. Monsoon Igvi Azult. Oh, this is nearby. Mining station output 200%. Research station output 200%. Whoo. Can you imagine us sticking one of these in an arc furnace territory? I feel like we're finally starting to get storms now. After not having storms for a long time, they're really starting to show up. A severe gravity storm caused an extraordinary transformation in Locke's Key. The storm's gravitational fluctuations severed the planet's largest mountain from its tectonic shelf, lifting it vertically above the planet. It remains suspended in the upper atmosphere, held aloft by residual gravital effects. The remarkable upheaval has exposed inaccessible ore reserves in the bedrock, as well as providing researchers with much to analyze. Physics research from miners. No way. Really? Well, now I want to build some mines here. Currently planned to be a factory planet, but oof, man, I am suddenly struggling on influence a lot. Stellar expansion. Starbase capacity +2. Gene crops food from farmers. I think it's time we go with this civic slot.
A system has been charted.
Then I'm going to try to take this location so we can do our precursor event.
We grow ever stronger.
We gain a favor from the Galactic Agency. Yeah, see, this is... I noticed the computer does this in, like, every campaign I play now. Their entire base will just be nothing but research posts. And I think that they just have so many boosts that they can get away with it. $33. I'm really worried because they have formed a defensive alliance with the friendly Bug Hug. So I'm concerned they're going to make a federation. It's my great threat.
Our lookouts have detected an anomaly.
But I guess until they do, not really a lot I can panic about. Give these guys storm relief. An abandoned cargo pod. Take the society. We have a big chunk of alloys. Here we go. I'm going to use it to make more alloys. Our renowned scientist has leveled up. Our expert in propulsion, archaeology, or antiquarian 2. I think I'm going to give you antiquarian 2. Also, like, can buy less of those. I think I can probably stop selling alloys and almost stop buying food.
A system has been charted.
Oh, bad luck, Charlie. Retired. Our first prime minister. Out just exploring the edge of the galaxy. We'll put in a fresh new baby face. Oh God, they were also my head of research. Which I did not realize. Just gonna keep them going. We got civilian fabricators. This is 1 month away. Weather control systems, +1 housing.
Research complete. Space charts updated.
We're making 2 volatile modes. Storm Grand Theater. I mean, I kind of feel like I have to. Star Fortresses would be good. There are things also we need to like start spending upgrades on here. This is unofficial, represents our interest in the galactic community. I guess we'll give him Adaptionist. A rivalry from Beyond the Black. That means I have started getting more powerful. I'm not spying on these guys anymore. Spy network on those people. Relations with the friendly Bug Hug, the Galactic Agency, War Inc. A spy network in War Inc. I probably don't need that. Because, like, they're in my federation. I kind of wonder whether or not if I set a cloaked vessel in here, could it sneak around and survive. 18. I want to get that, but I think I need to hit combat first as my priority target. So why don't I actually just spend some time getting you to build a few of those mining stations, and then you could head back. I'm full of astral threads. Huh. All right. The spacefarers of Menok attempted to break the light speed barrier. The whole world looked on as the spacecraft launched towards the stars. Liftoff was a success. Everything was operating with expected parameters, and they engaged their warp drives, and things took a turn. They distorted the shape of the space-time continuum, a fascinating but flawed approach to breaking the light speed barrier, and were only successful in doing this in the aft section of the craft. The resulting carnage was beyond anything that they could have imagined. The crew was violently distorted, fixed in one part of space, while simultaneously having other parts of themselves stretched into the future. Whoa, they dropped back to the atomic age. That's fascinating. Gives me more time to screw around with them. How are we on this tech? 64 months. And this is field manipulation, which is their specialty. Everything in order to find out how the ceramic pot ended up in stellar orbit. Maybe we're all crazy. Maybe it doesn't even exist. There's nothing more we could do here. We had a ton of time to spend on philosophical and economical questions when we could not stomach to keep investigating the damn thing. Hey man, I'll take 155 influence at this point while I'm trying to like expand my empire in every single direction imaginable. You know what? I'm not going to mess around here. I'm going to go in and build this starbase right away. Yeah. Yeah.
A system has been charted.
He's pushing. He's trying to grab the rest of these locations as well.
Ever stronger.
He's literally going to build a spot right there, right now. The governor of High Tide. Sector value. Building district upkeep, build speed, or trade value. I'd pick up some trade focus. That feels okay by me. Got some gravitational anomalies passing around. There is an archaeological site here.
A system has been charted.
All right, trade value, trade value, trade value. One. Well, there's no trade down there. Or if there is, he's picking it up. Yeah, no, he's not getting any value. Just thinking about building like a trade starbase. Do I build it in Menok? Feels like that would be rude. Building it in the arc furnace probably makes the most sense. It also becomes a choke point. I think. Yeah. I think let's do that.
They wish to speak with us.
This guy's got built all the stuff that he wanted to. Presently. There's a planet here. We should probably take that over. We can get 4 research or 4 food. Let's go with research. You know what? I can send this guy to Vrayartha is what I'll do. No, you know what? No, we'll send him here. He's got enough to build that.
We grow ever stronger.
Now, this guy should feel a lot differently about the distance of this federation. The real question is will War Inc. vote yes? No, they won't. But why? Another gravity monsoon actually starting in our location. That's incredible. So a big unity bump. Huh.
Anomalous space-time continuum ahead.
I'd love to be able to see why War Inc. won't vote yes. And if there's anything I can do to change their mind. Would a majority vote count when there's only 2 members? I guess we can at least start with that. The wreckage of an asteroid, remains of a vessel belonging to a now stranded scientist of the Aleri species. She claims her scientific knowledge to be without equal and that she would be a valuable asset. She points to her survival as proof of that. All right. I will take a free super scientist. Computing 3, Spark of Genius, Roamer 2, Archaeologist 1. I'm going to give you Spark of Genius 2. I guess I'll give you Excavator since you have Archaeologist. An Antiquarian. We're putting her on the council. Faux show. She's way better than this head of research. Boo! How we doing? Welcome on in. How you vibing today? Right, and these guys just got like mountain. I'm gonna put a mineral purification job here because clearly they could use with some minerals to get some free wacky stuff. And honestly, I'm starting to wonder whether or not we should consider expanding to some more planets. I don't have robot building locations, so places that are only accessible to robots are kind of not great spots for us. Desert world, arid worlds. Desert world, arid world, tropical worlds. You know what? There's not really anywhere for us to expand. The vibe is immaculate. Came off a week of long night shifts, and now your meditativeness could compete with the average Buddhist monks. I guess not a lot to do necessarily during that long night shift. It's got to be hard to just like keep your mind busy. I suppose she's not doing anything, so why don't we maybe... She'd be good in charge of a ship, is the problem. This guy is an archaeologist, but he's not really like that good, so I'm gonna put the head of research in here, and I'm gonna let her take charge. I can't explore these astral locations yet, though that would definitely be the thing to do. There is this archaeology site here. There's also apparently a couple of projects and anomalies around, so why don't we just do those instead? Could keep her a little busy. I do end up with a different character who isn't doing anything, but let's put him in charge of a colony. Ooh, what else could you probably make? Food? We have had such a struggle with food this entire game. Having any colony that looks like they could make food sounds good. Let her die in some science project. I mean, you never know. Opposite, they're super tense. Your mind is empty of thought. One with the void. I mean, that sounds pretty good. That sounds okay to me. During a clandestine mission to the surface of Maynok, one of our shuttles was intercepted by a squadron of atmospheric fighters belonging to a local nation state. A lucky missile hit disabled the shuttle's engine and it crashed in a remote wilderness.
There is new information in the situation log.
Well, oh. Where is my super ship? Here. You're pretty far away, though. Gotta be this guy. Finish researching that anomaly and then come down there. Time out of 1,000 days. I don't know. All right, I think we're finally gonna get storm knowledge. That vote passed. Our recent scientist has put our knowledge technology to good use. Research into technologies is furthered. I love it. Tachyon sensors, subspace centers, black hole observatories, defensive grid supercomputers. Yes, ma'am, you may stay. All right. I want to try this again. What I really want to know here is... Can I use favors to get you to vote yes? And the answer does appear to be no. Last shift you started, you were greeting with "Welcome to the Titanic" by the people you were taking over from. Oh my god. Oh, that's never what you want to hear. I had a job once where I was working in an art gallery. That was a real, absolute, godforsaken nightmare. And when you went like downstairs into the workshop where we like put works in frames and shipped everything out, it just said scratched in the wood with like a knife at the very top of a cabinet. It said, "Abandon all hope, ye who enter here." And we already knew by the time we found this, by the time we saw this, we realized the job that we were in. And it was very true. A great warning. We found more Elgate insights. Oh my god. Dudes, that's like 5 Elgate insights. The temporary flightless fauna of Plunderer's Reprieve have taken to the skies once again after taking shelter inside our avian reserves. Oh, this is so cute. I'm really glad this got a second like follow-up. While many of the creatures have returned to their former habitats, significant numbers remain in the reserve, enjoying the comforts and protection it provides. Cute. Foreknowledge. Jim Morrison continues to level up. I will continue to make him a field manipulation expertise because that's what all the storm stuff is. Coral Jane, you're just a scientist. Just a scientist. No. So they refuse to let them in again. If these guys will colonize these 3 planets and they touch borders, they'll accept them into the Federation, I guarantee. Look at us. We're like this like big octopus creature. Playing long. We're not playing tall. We're playing long. The widest boys. All right, you're going to get that storm attraction array. You're also going to get probably 2 shipyards. This place is going to get a trading hub and then an off-world trading company. I don't have a fighter base yet, so I can't get any trade protection, which is a little foolish and a little frustrating. Very artsy, right? It's a very artsy decision. Get that physics research. You could do more of this. You can find an asteroid. Who is this? Leicester Sang. Facial recognition scans identify an individual as Leicester Sang, a wanted pirate. Offers a polite nod. I'm Captain Leicester. I come with you for an offer. I command 3 ships and a ragtag crew of outcast. He's an admiral commander. He's a xenophile. He's really good. Yeah, man, you're hired. Oh, you come with your own fleet as well?
System has been charted.
You merge the other way? This privateer fleet is maxed out on 30 units. Even though my fleet size is 38.
We grow ever stronger.
Oh, no, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just stupid. All good. All good, all good. This guy's finished his building here. He is... What are you doing? Are you filling out the gaps? Or are you just like expanding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I want to cut them off here. This reminds me, we need to talk to a couple of groups. Curator Insights. We should also probably get one of their scientists, but we're already over cap again. Because I keep getting unique scientists. Most interesting that happened this week was that most intense things happen at the end of the ship. So you're like 14 hours in and then it really starts. Yikes. That is a bit of a nightmare. That's not what you want when you're like 14 hours exhausted. The other people I were looking for here were the artisans. Just get everybody pumped up there.
We grow ever stronger.
All right, all this is doing well.
Ahoy there!
We got a favor. Among the asteroids is a tree drifting through the emptiness of space.
Ledger of situations amended.
A tree. All right, well, obviously we're going to do that. This is a explorer. It's off gallivanting. That's being upgraded. Let's upgrade another arc furnace. We're going to produce 2 alloys per part. Nobody died. I guess that's the important part. As long as nobody died. How much is it to start ascending these? Utopian Dream minus 10%. Ascending a planet reduces its effect on planet's empire size. Increases the effect of planetary designation. Plus we get a bonus for finishing Harmony. Capital Extraction World. Empire Capital. So metallurgist output, artisan output, trade value, or worker pop. Weirdly enough, worker pop is kind of what this place is focused on. Or I could just take resources from jobs 10%, which probably feels a better choice. The Storm Relief Center only costs more money to upgrade, which is probably a good idea. Yeah, and we get alloys from miners here. So actually, honestly, capital extraction might be the way to go. Maybe. We'll do some thinking. After rigorous research, we now understand why the tree's sap summon those creatures is able to produce a highly nutritious substance with machine-like abilities to repair organic tissue. Oh, damn, this guy stole that spot. If we harvested it, we could use it to expand the lifespan of our people, but there's one problem. The healing power is limited in amount. Leader lifespan, biological pop happiness, and lithoid pop happiness. I'm gonna give it to our leaders. After I grab this, I have to try and grab Nifra so I can get Luris. Those 2 exotic gases in the archaeological site. I'd love to get the League of Dilettantes as well, but you know, we're a bit limited.
We grow ever stronger.
Grab it and boogie. Chris Lauren, how we doing? Gather enough information to create a new insight technology. Next time we have an observation that will require our insight, we will gain a new research option. Hell yeah. Oh, are we back in black with these guys? Going rivals? Looks like it. We're always kind of going back and forth with them right now. I'm going to grab this trust growth 10% to see if maybe we can start getting better. An alien civilization in an early space age over here in Pooter. And Lurkin, about to play also. Nice, dude. Keep up the good work. Are you excited for the storms? Are you excited as I am about the storms? Where is this rapscallion going? Here, I guess. How's this looking? Oh, he's got a lot of ways to go. I don't feel like he's going to get back there in time. Unless, perhaps, I increase sublight speed by 25% for 10 years. Let's give it a shot. Have I seen any of the achievements for the DLC? I have not, no. Though I am curious about them. What's being a storm chaser do? We get all these bonuses from storms, is the short version. We get diplomatic weight while we're affected by storms. We get special storm buildings. We are storm touched. So while there's a storm going on, we get like extra resources and we use less amenities.
We grow ever stronger.
Those are the main things. Nice. Storm knowledge. Finally on the table.
Council agenda available.
You're taking a weird choice, but okay. Tell you what, I need to grab some of these research projects to collect alien species. So why don't we go grab some of them? You got to move down here. Nice. Level 3 Federation. We just unlocked research speed increased by 5%. Rare techs already unlocked by another Federation appear at twice the normal rate. Technocrat Diplo weight from tech, 20%.
We grow
Centralizer Federation. Oh man, the storms are so pretty. Impressive how Stellaris just keeps growing. I know, like they just keep adding more and more and more. I, for one, love it. Fleet contribution. Vote weight, equal or diplomatic? Votes are determined by diplomatic weight. More influential members wield more power. Oh my God, they have so much diplomatic weight. They're the biggest people on the council, on the community. And they don't want to do that? That's crazy. Free migration enabled. That sounds pretty good. Let's pass that. War Inc. is still going to vote no on this. This planet is bad at minerals, low gravity, but I tell you what, it's got a lot of research, lightning places here. So I could pop an energy grid in with a generator district. I want you to expand, but we don't really have the resources for it right now. So you're just going to have to chill. Non-aggression packs. My spy network is not getting much done here. I'm going to tell you that much. Good game, well maintained, no bad decisions by executives up to this point. I would be worried if it didn't grow. There's been probably a few bad decisions, but for the most part, I think they've done very well. Wish I was more positive about the games as you are. Relics of an ancient past, a cache of ancient relics. Whoa, just 200 alien artifacts and a ton of physics research. Dude, thank you. I love these paragons.
Intellectual booty.
I have enough to upgrade both of them. Yes. Yes. We can now sustain cosmic storms, which also means we can come in here and we can pick up galactic weather control. Science ships can generate cosmic storms by manipulating a system star. But also, tissue growth stimulants. Oh yeah, from the Fallen City of Bones. This is where this is. Pop growth speed 10%. Happiness minus 10. What's our happiness right now? How do I even know what happiness is if it's not stability? My next question is how do I lock down cosmic storms? Initiate galactic storm. How do I lock a cosmic storm? Stop and sustain them. Advanced storm attraction centers. More researcher jobs. I mean, that might as well just go everywhere. We have a lot of these storm attraction places, and I'm realizing we probably should, like, change it up a little bit so that the storms travel in certain ways. But I'm also starting to wonder, like, are storms just going to stay permanently in our area if we're the only place attracting them? I think the game has its upsides and downsides. I don't know how it's maintained. I think there's been bad decisions. Isn't a perfect game, but it's well done. The fact that they're still doing updates to the underlying engine. Yeah. It's a lot of Storm. I don't want to be for Kiki T downers. No, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that was done over the years that were like some weird design choices, and that they've kind of like rolled back on through things like the well, what do you call it? The Custodian Initiative, for example, has fixed a lot of the problems that the game initially had. Yeah, I still think that's still rolling around there. We're receiving strange reports from TFIM. Apparently, the last cosmic storm revealed a ship of unknown origin bearing no call signal cruised through the Tempest as if entirely unaffected by its surrounding violence. It did not respond to hails. As soon as the storm dissipated, so did the vessel. It might have been dismissed as an instrument artificing, but the visual evidence spoke for itself. Could this be a display of incredibly advanced technology, or is there something more ominous at play? We will be sure to report back. The Stormbound event chain. We are not getting back there, are we? Oh, no way. This Radiant Storm kicked in, and my guy stopped going through there and started going backwards. What are you? You're an asteroid.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay.
We grow ever stronger.
We grow ever stronger. Looks like I might be able to stake this. Pre-FTL forces on Menok arrived at the crash site before we could get to our downed research team, and the survivors have been captured. They now have indisputable evidence that life exists beyond their world. Jim Morrison being elected Righteous Dude again. Or Righteous Dudette, I suppose. You're my Minister of Defense, but I just hate politician. I'm going to take Homesteader because you're also governing. This dude is done here. So I'm going to take him out that way. You're just chilling, and I think I'm fine with that. You guys should probably upgrade your fleets. I am maxed on Astral Threads again. Generally interested in less than usual about DLC funding, which I honestly think is fair practice. I think there's just been a couple of DLCs that just like weren't that good. More than anything else. Star Beach. Dude, I love that every time you hit one of these, you get things like pulverized monuments. Unity from jobs, 10%.
Space charts updated.
Gravity Storm in Golden Cove. Is this a fresh one?
Ships ready for action.
I think it is. I think this is a brand new storm.
The fleet has been refitted.
We truly are just like Storm Central. Brightly lit object was discovered on this asteroid as an advertisement. The massive display is supported by mechanical infrastructure occupying the inside of the asteroid it is mounted on. The asteroid itself, suspended at one point in space, unaffected by gravitational pull. The greatest show in the multiverse. Repurpose the sign for our own use. Brood Nest Lapari. Or pay the fee. I'll pay the fee. A stream of piercing blue light shot outward, meticulously painting the fabric of space and time. An astral rift was left in its stead. Oh. Well,
A special project is finished.
not that important for us. You know what I can get? That I can get. I haven't touched Solaris since before the tiled planet improvement. I mean, that was a long, long time ago, too. A long, long time ago. And I am still, like, coming up short on food here. But we're doing really good now that we've been slamming ourselves with storms nonstop. Now that we can make storms nonstop,
Technology secured.
things are different. All right, question. I have a couple of these guys left. And I feel like that's it. There's a bunch of anomalies down here also. Like level 2 anomalies, which I don't know what they're doing. I wonder if they are left by the storms. That ought to keep them all busy. All right, look, I'm going to skip building all this stuff here, and I'm just going to go get our choke point. Civic slot increase. So many things. So many. All right. Where were we? Exploring, expanding, locking down our borders. Worst part about this is now I have to do a border planet here, here, and here. Good news, though. We have unspent civic points, so we can take astrometeorology. Adding a grudge to the cat being a tease. It's always causing a ruckus. With deep respect to the forces of nature, the species goes great lengths to uncover the inner workings of environmental phenomena. They set out across the stars, take with them a particular interest in astrometeorology, central to their ambitions, the most fantastic and potentially destructive of all astronomical events, the cosmic storms themselves. So this is basically just we get researchers, but those researchers get like double output when there's a storm nearby. Oh my god, my council gets shattered. Well, I want the Prime Forecaster. The Herald of Storms. The Ministry of State. I don't think I need the Planetscaper. I don't know. Part of me is like, do I need a Minister of Defense? It's probably worth it. Oh, and my council is locked. I may have forgotten about that part. You gotta be kidding me, dude. I don't get ahead of research if I don't have... Expand the council. That was a dumb. I made a big stupid dumb.
Intellectual booty.
The second best kind of booty. Minister of Defense against the Dark Arts. Representing our interests within the harmonious wave. Delegate. Monthly cohesion plus 0.5. Oh yeah, that'll be nice. We unlock star fortresses, also very nice. Dude, I think I'm gonna start getting living metal. No, we need a lot still for this. It's just that I have 3 locations with living metal. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Allows you to generate a magnetic storm. Okay, no, well, I'm gonna get that, obviously. Adoy. My commander has leveled up.
We grow ever stronger. Project done. Not so
Grabbing more
slow.
specimens.
A system has been charted.
Donating these dweebs. Probably gonna go there afterwards. We're gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna try to take Mitten here just so we can take the Entropy's Maw. At this point, it's kind of a why not. Not cut down the number of torches and burnable objects provided. We are the Dark Arts. No one wants to deal with it. This is generally true.
We grow ever
We did summon an Eldritch Dimensional Horror and make a pact with it for knowledge,
complete.
for dark knowledge.
Charts updated.
Due to your vast experience operating observational stations in orbit of pre-FTL worlds, we have discovered slight optimizations. Oh, okay, I understand this. It's only station upkeep for observation stations. I thought it was all stations. I knew it wasn't, but I thought it was wormhole travel. We have a wormhole right here. I would love to know where it goes. You got that. You got that. Move there after.
A system has been charted.
A system has been sharded. Cosmic vibrations are off and the usual feats just don't evoke the same excitement they used to. There's no doubt that we've accomplished incredible things, that there's a pervasive sense that something is missing. The achievements of our ancestors, legendary in their scope and ambition, cast a long shadow. These struggles are the most existential, one of our top minds recently wrote. By traversing the void, we've opened a void in ourselves. The angst is real and the time to act is now. To restart fresh, we return to the beginning, a series of challenges custom designed to invoke maximum adrenaline. Oh no, the bad vibes modifier. You said you're keen to see the new achievements. Here's a section on the official Winky. Oh, yeah. Send him a link.
There is
Storm Fever. Explore the edge of the galaxy. Investigate anomalies and dig sites revealed by the storm. Ride the storm. Days rider spent in a storm. Storms sent to other empires. Storm riders killed or MIA in a storm. These should be easy to do, I hope. Let me take a look at that list. Those Achievos. We also have a tubular alien entity, the enigmatic guest.
There is new information in the situation log.
We might as well study it. Complete all Storm Fever objectives. Okay. Complete the Anetian Trader's Precursor Chain. Okay. And use the Tempest Relic, which is from the other Precursor story. All right, well, we should be able to get like 2 of these, I think. It feels like. Where is this guy and what is he doing right now? Oh, he's getting the aliens.
A system has been charted.
That's right. Grabbing random aliens around the place. Cosmic Storm has left a unique new feature, Pulverized Monuments, Unity from all jobs, 10% on our capital. One of the research stations in Golden Cove came to us with a startling report. During the last Cosmic Storm, a strange ship almost collided with the outpost. Visual reports show it was an ominous vessel. According to the space station, the hulls on the vessel were constructed from a strange amalgamation of organic compounds, calcium minerals, and metallic alloys. No organic life was detected, leading us to speculate that either the vessel is automated or has gone rogue. The baffling thing was yet to come. Large sections of its system were clearly shattered by space debris. This vessel should have been dead in space. If we assign a science vessel to monitor the next cosmic storm, they might be able to find more about it. I didn't know that I could study a storm. Great, she's over here as well. Our Capitol building leveled up here. Embassy complex, probably not a bad idea for us. Astrometeorological Observatory. Also probably not a bad idea for us. In fact, this research lab is meant to be an astrometeorological observatory. So let's get that bad boy up and running.
Project done. Not so special now, was it?
I was meant to be able to build a special curator building here. Probably a good idea to do. Give us that extra tech. Watching the streamer do movie like video games. It was The Quarry. Super spooky, great time. Feel like watching a movie with Chad. Oh yeah, I know The Quarry. There's another one that just came out that's like a Dead by Daylight game / movie called The Something of Frank something. It's probably not the most useful description. Much wailing and gnashing of teeth. Step 2, science. Step 3, profit. Oh, I keep getting this Zaven Labs event.
We grow ever
Like, we discovered the Zaven Labs a long time ago.
A special project is finished.
That is the end of our alien containment. They just passed storm shared weather knowledge. Farmers, miners, and technicians output from Cosmic Storm production buildings. Unity per system affected by Cosmic Storms. Ships without Cosmic Storm protection and planets without Cosmic Storm buildings are in breach of galactic law. Oh, cool. And then Storm Environmentalist is being like, no storming. No storms allowed.
We grow ever stronger.
A ship with seemingly identical properties to the unique remains have dropped in from hyperspace and are hailing us. Mirrors the wreck we found near Brynnis, excited to speak with us, though our translators cannot decode their language. Kotalo, a name we've heard before. We receive a flurry of data in response, including cartographic images of neighboring galaxies, engineers working on an alien FTL drive. We can draw no other conclusion that they are explorers from another galaxy. Ship's lack of weapons would support this theory. We send back footage of the Rising Tide explorers on their first journey beyond our solar system, and the reaction from the crew appears to be jubilant. The excitement of their crew seems to evaporate. Multiple crew members begin to tap away at consoles using their tentacle-like appendages. They transmit what looks to be passenger manifests, navigational data, and crew logs to us. Without a doubt, the data matches that of the Brynius wreck to the letter, with one exception. It contained further entries with later dates. It appears to be the same ship as the one now before us, only older. Despite their alien mannerisms, the crew's concertation is evident. Our own scientific attachés inform us that if the wreck is indeed the future of the ship before us, any information we give them may have unforeseen consequences. Where was the Bintus pulsar? The extragalactic explorers begin poring hurriedly over the system data we send them, speaking to one another in their strange language and entering a flurry of commands. Our diplomats wait patiently for a reply, but before it can come, the ship's engine begins to power up. Before we can react, they've vanished. I wonder what terrible, awful thing I just unleashed on the galaxy. The Ferranus black hole has exceptional debris left in the wake of a gravity storm. A blob of cosmic sludge. Payload padding, 15%. New heights were reached and limits have been shredded. Just the thing to get the emotions firing. We've completed a trial. Delving into ancient secrets and unearthing buried treasures is always a thrill. Who knows what's still out there waiting to be found? Yeah. So literally, when you get storms, they cause anomalies in your systems. You need influence. You can start going picking up anomalies. This guy. I'm just going to send him to this excavation site. Custodian protocol fulfilled. Significant tide Rydal presence detected on Dune C. Upgrading status of Rising Tide from non-compromised to compliant. Is that good? So we managed to get Dune C up to population of 5, which was the quest that those guys gave us because they said we were going to die if we didn't do it. Time travel is a thing in Stellaris, yeah. Though it has weird pros and cons. I guess all of our Dyson swarms are maxed out. Or our arc furnaces are maxed out, I should say. But what about our Dyson swarms? Was there another... Like, this planet has almost 5 research. Can I build a Dyson swarm array here and get a bunch of physics? I mean, I know the answer to that is yes, I can.
We grow ever stronger.
So that's what we're gonna do, baby. We got to work on our habitability as well. 3 Tithyanki signatures have been identified, displaced as malnourished calves. The cosmic storm has separated them from their larger pod, leaving them to fend for themselves. Unlikely to survive for long in the open space, our sensors show they're attempting to call for their pod, but are having no success.
There is new information on the situation.
Boost. Boost their signal. Boost their signal immediately. Let those Tithyanki space whales get home. Nice. We got another cosmic storm going. It's being pushed into our enemy here. I don't know if that's going to complete a trial for us. It might. And dudes, I am maxed out on minerals. So we got to do some building. I've yet to build gene clinics here. I have lots of volatile motes. You're still growing. You're still growing. I guess you're a weird agri world, and you're going to be a weird generator world. Ouroboros. System sensors indicate the extra-dimensional exploration vessel Cotaldo exited FTL abruptly on the outskirts of Varenus system, colliding head-on with an orbital comet. The collision was disastrous enough to kill everyone on board and has sent the remaining wreckage spiraling towards the Brennus pulsar. It would appear the comet, not the pulsar, was responsible for Colado's demise, and in our efforts to warn her of her tail, we seem to have caused it. Both wrecks now haunt the pulsar. Oh well. Should be playing a Star Wars game today in honor of Jedge. Jedge? Ah, James Earl Jones. I have a story about James Earl Jones. It's not a very interesting story, but it's a story. When I was in at the end of my year, at the end of my theater school program, we got to live in London for a while, or well, actually Essex, but we used to go into London all the time. And I got to see James Earl Jones perform on in like the West End for a production of Cat on a Hot Tin Roof, and he was really, really good in it. And the production was really, really bad. It was one of the worst plays I ever watched in my life. Every single actor in it was absolutely abysmal, except for James Earl Jones, who was exceptionally good. It was a fun time. I almost walked out halfway through because it's a very, very long play. But I decided to stick it out. And it was worth it. It actually got a lot better in the second half, but the first half was like abysmal. That's my James Earl Jones. That's my only real connection to James Earl Jones is seeing him in person on stage. So confused. I was saying whatever formation he gave him might change the galaxy in the past, which would be weird depending on the way time travel is implemented. I mean, there's literally, if you do like one of the Machine Age things, the Nemesis event for the Machine Age is basically you reinvent what happened to the galaxy. And you change like the future of everything. I like that you gave him info and it went back to the future, like slowing things down, started fading. Tithyanki cow and bull have appeared, having heard the amplified cries of their children. The juvenile Tithyanki have been reintegrated back into their pod. The cow has deposited a large poop near our science vessel as some kind of appreciation for her assistance. Wow, that's a good poop. 1,000 alloys just in that poop alone. Thank you for your poop. I will slurp it up.
Intellectual booty.
Ooh, a Ministry of Culture.
A system has been charted.
I was going to build gene clinics. I'm not anymore. We've just picked up genetic modification. I feel like our empire size must be 36%. That's actually not too bad. We are still struggling with food, so I'm going to pick up gene crops. Now, what do we want to add? 2 points. We could just give us tech. Wouldn't be the worst idea we've ever had. We could take 10% pop growth. Also, never really a bad idea. Empire size from pops. Okay, pops is most of my empire size. So actually, empire size from pops minus 10. That's probably going to get me more than whatever the technology boost of 10% is. Possibly. I like the idea that our surfer dudes are docile.
Ledger of situations amended.
Done. Consider it done. Nicole Kidman's mother passed away last week. Met her and her mother and father and Keith Urban. Did a historical terms home store with them. She seems like a very nice woman. I mean, honestly, like most celebs are, they're just very normal human beings.
We grow ever stronger. Space charts update.
All right, I guess we got to start selling hundreds of more minerals at this point. We've identified the source of the distress signal as a mercantile vessel knocked great distance off course by a gravity storm. Yep. Bunch of free unity there. I love it. Resources from jobs, upkeep from jobs. Let's go resources from jobs. Small fleet of Malabite warships recently discovered, not far from the territory of the Ravagers. Dude, I'll take a small fleet of Marauder ships. Yeah, no problem. Merge them together. I keep wanting these guys to raid Beyond the Black, but they're never available. I have a couple fortresses that should get upgrades, seeing as I have a bajillion alloys. This is Star Beach. I guess I could put like a transit hub here. If I put a storm attraction array, it's likely to cause storms to go through here and down this way, which would be good. So I think that is what I'm going to do. This guy can pick up a curator think tank. And then like probably 2 anchorages. I feel like Sojima here needs to be a starport. Because there's a lot of crazy stuff going on that all kind of connects through there. Okay. This science vessel is literally not doing anything right now. Can it create a galactic storm? The answer to that, of course, is yes. That guy's just like waiting on influence. Imagine someone would leave a poop in your living room as a sign of appreciation. Listen, if that poop was full of money... And I don't really see the problem. I could have sworn we already did that. Nice. So I could spend a lot of this alloys on building massive ships. These guys are way over because of all those Corvettes. Fleet is already at full strength. That's not true. Raider, Reaver, Frigate, Cruiser. I don't think I can build more Raiders, but maybe I can? My fleets are confused. We're not robots this time. No, we're seafaring cosmic storm surfing dolphin twinks, led by the immortal Jim Morrison. We are riders on the storm. Governor trades. I think I want you on governor trades. We're now in position in Golden Cove to begin the necessary preparations to generate a cosmic storm. By temporarily supercharging Golden Cove, we can create ideal conditions to see the desired astrometeorological reaction. A time-consuming endeavor, and the end result will be a great achievement. The star itself will remain entirely intact after the operation is complete. Oversaturate the star. Dark matter drawing, hyperspace slipstreams, and multidimensional studies. Well, we'll create a radiant storm then. Senate floor is in session. Guardian Angels. Diplo weight from fleet power decrease. Defense army morale, army upkeep. Yeah, I'll support that. Efficiency conservation, I like you. Pest control, I don't like. Does this cost? Upkeep 200 energy. Holy moly.
Intellectual booty.
Wormhole travel unlocked. Oh, nice. And this is the end of this origin story. Saved within the console command of the sectoral disturbance suppressors was a data signal which led to an uninhabited planet. At first glance, nothing appears out of place. The planet, like hundreds of others found all over the galaxy, nor is there any indication of where exactly the signal is coming from. But we explore. You're just kind of like... Yeah, I guess we'll just give you Explorer. She's doing whatever.
Hard to port. Our lookout spy
Off on her own world.
life form.
I see. This is a big frigate inside of it. And 28 Corvettes. I am maxed out on these bad boys. Research speed 10%. Nice. I can activate the L gates anytime I want. Though there is one thing that is very clear from this galaxy, specifically this corner of the galaxy, is that the L gates are going to be an absolute crisis if I open them. And I have multiple L gates within my territory. So I'm pretty sure if I open those L gates, I lose the game. Oh, but I'm so tempted to do them, though. What is this event down here? That's the last alien I have to get. It's on the other side of the bloody galaxy. Particle storm over in Olam. They're willing to accept. Disaster looms on Meenoch. Technology scavenged from her down shuttle poses a threat to all life on the planet. They could easily use her tech to destroy themselves. Unless we intervene, this will be a disaster. Sets awareness to 100. Is 100 like they know I'm there? Current awareness is 58. Fully exposed. Hello? We've been waiting for you to initiate contact. We decided to make the first move. What happens now? Greetings, friends. These things might not seem like much yet, but the potential is massive. They remain pre-sapient. We have also established communication with the Shroud Walkers. Ooh. Level 5 official psionics. Sure, we have a lot happening right now. Hell yeah, the Galactic Agency has joined our Confederation. We now own a quarter of the galaxy. How much money would have to be in someone's poop for you to invite them into your home and poop on your floor, then leave? I don't know. It's a very specific question. $1,000? Would you clean up someone's poop for $1,000? I guess is the question I would ask. Poops are usually metabological disposal, so I'd start building toilets around. Potty training a dog is hard enough. Trying to potty train a cow? It was a space cow. Yeah, that's correct. $1 million? You wouldn't pick up someone's poop for less than $1 million? I mean, I ain't gonna judge you if that's the case. I do feel like I'd do it for cheaper, though. What else am I building here? Storm summoning, storm relief, trade value and amenities. Unity and amenities. I'll build a storm relief center there. On the surface, the signal became stranger or weaker depending on our position. As we approached the looming mountains, the landscapes grew ever more blasted, barren, and ruined, as if devastated force had rippled across this part of the world. Based on the damage pattern, we believe it was a cosmic dust storm. The whole planet should have been affected, though. Are we going to learn how to make localized storms? That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. All the way over here, I probably don't want storms. I could repulse them. You know what? This does not really need to be a choke point, does it? But it is a choke point, and that's, I think, kind of the point. This station is a choke point with a planet, which is why we kept it. And this is a trade hub. Great. Everybody's starting to kick it up. I have enough to build another location. I don't know how much I want to move into this area yet. It's very empty space. I feel like Shaker is really asking how much would it cost for them to do a poop in your lounge room? Lounge room? Well, I don't have a lounge room. Living room? Lounge room sounds so fancy.
Technology secure.
Ah, we'll just do the lounge room. Lounging about.
A species
Guffawing.
sea legs.
Having a righteous good guffaw. Research station. What else did we just get? Orbital mechanics? Something into engineering? Armed torpedoes. Mining station output. I gotta take mining station output because we have a lot of those Dyson furnaces. Electrical storms. I would like to do that. The Tide Riders are now modified. So I got a question. Who's mostly on this planet? Operatives. Operatives. So they do like farming. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I could take off slow breeding. Physics research. Ah, they have ingenious. I could also give them Megarian, and then they could kind of run that Agri world and that generator world, and they'd actually be kind of good for it. What's even better is I don't have to put them on both worlds with that. I just have to put them on one. Though it's so close it doesn't really matter. I might as well do it on both.
Situation log.
I'm the curious type. I looked it up. From the web, the Iowa-class battleship constructed during World War II were the most expensive, costing around 100 million each, 1.65 billion today. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Oh, wow. We have all these Federation fleets now, too. Federation fleet construction should be everybody. The stronger the Federation fleet, the better. Or declaration could be majority vote.
Space charts updated.
The ravaged mountain range consisted of peaks and valleys, but one oddly shaped crater caught our attention early on. The walls of the pit were smooth, and in its center, a number of concentric rings were carved into the ground. As we descended into the bowl, we began to feel the pull of a deeply compelling force. inescapable and unmistakably coming from the circle's origin point. Strands of flickering energy arose from the rings, drifting so far off they eventually escaped into the planet's atmosphere. This is the source of the signal. Our scientists are just analyzing the crater and its energy fluctuation. Shh. We'd like to donate. Uh-oh. Initiate data store transfer to primitive organic civilization. Message follows. Error. Data block corrupted. Data block corrupted. Data block corrupted. 10 years, we get 25% bonus on all tech. What our people saw from the orbit of high tide shutting down, every light source within the city snuffed out at once. What we experienced was much worse. Vehicles reduced to roadblocks, factories grinding to a halt, hospital equipment lifeless and inert, a worldwide blackout. As silence and shadows veiled our world, strange light patterns bloomed in the sky, enveloping the capital system in a kaleidoscopic mist. The two events are doubtlessly related, but our technicians are literally in the dark. A construction ship in orbit. Interesting. Interesting. I forget that also I have all these alloys, but I'm not building any defensive platforms. And I probably should do that. Found it funnier that if we were to happy the cow poop had good stuff and was taking it to extreme, asking what you might be happy if someone did that IRL. Just a thought experiment. Bed, floor, couch. Don't think the area would matter. I guess floor would be preferred. I feel like floor is at least easier to clean up. You can poop on the floor for 1.6 billion. Yeah, why not? 4 more zeros, billions or millions would drive to their house and pick it up. Gross. What a ridiculous conversation we're in. I don't know, a transit hub here. Research stations across our empire have detected subtle distortions in hyperspace. Starbase inhabitants described brightly colored gaseous tendrils enveloping the station. Our allies in the Harmonious Wave report similar phenomenon. Oh my god, are you telling me I have both of these events happening at the same time? The cloud snagged and the power outage? You're generating a cosmic storm. I'm gonna have to ask you to go do that research site and then go back and continue excavating. The Conclave of the True Gospel. Oh, lol. The other spiritualist faction literally got so small it disbanded. I mean, I do keep suppressing them, but... only because it works so well. Friendly Bug Hug wants association status. Yeah, they're friendly. They give hugs. They sound like my kind of peeps. Teach us pre-FTL civilization our way of thinking, slowly converting them over to our governing ethics. Provide technology and form a commercial agreement. Oof. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess. We might as well teach them. Protectors of Knowledge declare war on the next interface. Our preparations towards the Cosmic Storm and Golden Cove have reached a critical junction. The next actions are crucial and required focused resonance commitments to the cause. Intensify solar winds, costing alloys per month. Magnetized ions costing minerals per month. Or cost electrons per month. One progress, one progress. I have so many minerals. Our investigations of the Aurora-like cloud at high tide raised more questions than answers. Tendrils of clouds form whenever we beam communications to our allies' research teams, but only then. We're unable to discern the further meaning. We have more answers once every member's results are collated. This lure could be kept in place to further exploit the entities for studies, or we could switch frequencies in the hopes of dispersing it. So the real question comes is, where are your science vessels? If you keep it here, you need everybody to do it. He's got guys doing nothing. I'm going to say let's keep it here. We'll see whether or not our allies actually do it. They very rarely do, in my experience.
They wish to speak with us.
I think all of our storm benefits are wearing off, and now we're going super negative on everything. Give you ridiculous. Saw a news story about a person who tried to check themselves into luggage at the airport. I bet it was a Florida man. Turns out you were right. Hey man, if it's cheaper to fly via luggage, and you're going to be crammed into a little seat anyway, can you blame them for trying? TikTok would make it a trend. I think the next pineapple on pizza discussion, maybe pirates versus ninjas. Everybody coming looking for money all at the same time.
We grow ever stronger.
I'm gonna have a little festival on this Agri world is what I'm gonna do. Or maybe I won't. I need to do more cultivated worldscaping is what I need to be doing. I cast a lot of influence though, and I am trying to build stations. A lot of good trade value up here. Might be able to get reasoning because it's cheaper to send something as a parcel than it is to buy a ticket. Yeah, for sure, right? People succeeded back in the 60s. I imagine the only downside is you'd be put in luggage and it is freezing cold in luggage. And I don't know like how properly pressurized it is. I guess it has to be pressurized to some degree, but it's not heated like a cabin is. So like, you know, whenever you get like luggage out and it's freezing cold, it's because it's like so cold up in the sky. This person was wrapped up in tape, got carried to the desk. Very clearly a person. I love it. Wheelways, stowaways are individuals who attempt to travel in the landing gear compartment. Yes, that was a common thing for a long time. They pressurize, but they're not heated. Okay, yeah. I don't know how airplanes work. I'm just gonna clarify that right now. I'm not gonna pretend. We discovered an alien ship. Construction ship be dispatched to tow this stricken vessel out of the debris field. That's pretty far away.
Ledger of situations amended.
Ah. I don't think that's going to happen for anybody. Low gravity mega refineries. Defense platform hull points. I mean, I'll take it, even though we're not really going defensive. Do we want to bring the friendly bug hug into the Federation? Are they any good? Yeah. What are they? They're empaths. So they understand other people, and they're memorialists. Regard the passing of other sapient entities as a mean of centering its own undying self. Oh, yo, the friendly bug huggers so friendly. I'll take them. I'm gonna happily have them in here. Get in here, you huggable little buggables. Now we own half the galaxy. I believe, yeah, the next interface is also a bulwark under the friendly bug hug. They are under war right now from the Protectors of Knowledge, but that's literally half the galaxy in our Federation. This is very good. Alright, that we're never going to do. Construction queue, Canio Starbase. Why do I suddenly have really good knowledge of what's going on here? I'm immediately suspicious. I mean, I could just do something like throw a hydroponics bay in here and get 10 food. And I think that's what I'll do. This place is going to grab a defensive grid supercomputer. For now, more gun and torpedo base. To 7.1K. I mean, I don't know what like the size of the big fleets are right now. 15? 10? Whew, our fleets are not good. What is this strategic resource? Living metal. The governor of High Tide. Take trade value or building upkeep. I guess let's go trade value. Why not? Yeah, our fleets are really bad. But on the bright side, we are producing like a crazy amount of alloys. And putting them to good work. Short-range vessels in the atmosphere of Lock's Key report a strange sound assaulting their hulls. A Chthonic siren. Yes, please. Uh-oh. Hold on, there's a lot of stuff happening here. That's an excavation. We've received reports of significant fleet movements within Beyond the Black. They seem to be centered on the Tau Cygni system. That means they might be coming to attack me. So why don't we grab some fleet command limits? Based on environmental data and detailed simulations, we can safely conclude that it was indeed a celestial dust storm which moved through these peaks. In fact, at this very spot. As for why it did not swallow the entire planet in the process, our best guess is it was simply too small. Analysis describes a storm that was a fraction of the size of even an average tempest. Based on the fact that the Anetian traders referred the sanctoral disturbance depressors as a manipulation device, the specific storm's energy signal was stored within their databanks. It seems likely they were attempting to control the cosmic storm by calculating the path it took after leaving this place. Tracing the traders.
Situations amended.
So that was this one finished. Now I'm confused. How do I get you over here? I can click. Interesting. So I actually can't seem to click this archaeological site normally because we already had an archaeological site on that location. But I can manually assign them and it will work. All right, you guys better move down to Rieg. He's also got a transport fleet, which is an army. Thanks to the coordinated effort of our technicians and scientists, the energy parasite has been cut off from the power grid. Our longest night is over, but Kaleidoscope still shines upon us, hungry for energy. We have no way to communicate with it. Our conventional weaponry won't work. Our remaining options are feed enough to keep it appeased or try to starve it. We could also organize an espionage mission to lure it towards another empire. Befriend the creature. Improves mood. Or overfeed it. Monthly energy credits minus 60%. I mean, I can assume I can change depending on how badly this bankrupts me. Minus 300. The shifting patterns of the kaleidoscope be a form of communication, or are they an autonomous process more akin to breathing? We don't have a clue. That guy's a trade hub down here. Let's give him an off-world trading company. I kind of want to make this guy like a shipyard. In case we need to make more ships. 69 out of 83. And this fleet, like, I guess doesn't exist. Oh, this is a Federation fleet idea was why. Well, we can create a new fleet of our own guys. What do we have? 60, 70, not a lot of space here, actually. 10, 14? All right, get it cooking. World War II bomber crews wore bomber jackets. It got so cold at altitude. That makes sense. Bomber jackets are really, really comfy, especially in the cold. I didn't realize that's exactly where they came from, though. How low the temp gets then, right? Also, I imagine low oxygen, but I imagine it can't be like that bad, because don't they also keep animals in storage? Or stowage, I guess? To track the celestial dust storm's path turned out to be less straightforward than anticipated. Only a few systems away from its origin point, something dramatically happened to its strength, size, and course. Our scientists suspect it was at this point that the storm was hit by a sectoral disturbance depressor. It knocked the storm off balance, polluted its inner vortex, and pulverized remains of wildlife swept up from TNAB's surface. As the storm continued to drift across the galaxy, it engulfed multiple systems with devastating repercussions. All of this to alter the course of a minor disturbance away from a particular system. Sensors have detected the presence of an abandoned space station in that system. In order to protect this place, they've left multiple mass extinctions in their wake. The station may not be the capital world we hoped for, but it must be equally important. Ridigus III. Really, Ridigus is where this is going to be. This storm is taking a very long time to be made. Ba, ba, ba. Let's get in the positive here. I think we're about to be attacked. Non-aggression pact with the Protectors of Knowledge. Yeah, that makes sense. I have a crew quarter here, so it's no problem to, like, park ourselves.
We grow ever stronger.
Guardian Angels Act. The Galactic Council would almost entirely be my allies. So I'm going to allow that to happen. How's this going? I sent a construction vessel up there. Maybe. Maybe. Modern planes are pressurized. The wheel bay of the play is not. Yeah, that's true. Come back to my computer. I hear pulverized wildlife. Okay. World War II B-29 was the first to be pressurized. Really? So crew could be insured slaves. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Do I want this guy on the council? I mean, I guess why not? I'd like her to be my head of research. I suppose he could be my prime forecaster. And then we'll go with building relations.
Intellectual booty.
Allows us to generate electrical storms. Now, here's one thing. It's like all my tech is really bad in terms of weapons. Fleet command limit increased. That's good. Naval capacity would be the next thing I need if that's the case. You guys are in Agri World. This place is missing houses. This tech world. These guys have lots of room. This next thing is like a maximum ascension tier is tier 1. Gain Mer ascension perks to increase the maximum. I'm kind of wondering whether or not I should start ascending more of these planets, and I think that's a good idea. We are +5 motes, sure. +2 rare crystals. Sure. Big storm theaters. The work of uncovering the site is technically straightforward despite having to work in staccato shifts. We uncover 2 featureless strata before encountering a large shell or dome, each of which is the size of a gathering hall. I'm trying to find an answer best I can find from legit sources. It depends on what the cargo is, but most cargo holds are pressurized and heated by the air conditioning from the passenger cabin. Heated by the air conditioning from the passenger cabin, so they tend to be cooler. Oh, okay. That's kind of neat. If it's light cargo, it needs to be warmer, but there is no hard rule. Intellectual booty, best booty. It's pretty good. Pretty good booty. It's pretty good booty. All right. We're getting living metal. We go get us some living metal.
Hard to port. Our lookout spy.
Sojima. There's no planets over here, are there? Not really. Well, we have a couple of these. These colonies could be out here. You know what? Honestly, hydroponics bay is probably the way to go. Or, you know what? A resource silo. Happy Kaleidoscope fills the skies with pleasing shapes. The planet stops, admires, and breathes. You gain a butt ton of unity. Spend that unity instantly ascending a few planets. All right, I've also just gotten a ton of influence, so I'm wondering, what are my construction ships doing? The answer is sleeping, taking a nap. I would like them to do something else. We have a ton of favors in our alliance. Can subjects join? This says yes. That would allow the next interface to be part of the Federation.
We are being contacted by aliens.
Dudes, this Federation is crazy. 5 people in a Federation? We truly are the peaceful force of the universe.
Grow ever stronger. Research complete.
Whoop. He says while also feeding a cloud so it explodes. UV lasers. I feel like we could take research AI now. The results of our finding have been collated. It would seem that every instance of the barely sentient Aurora cloud at our Federation capital was part of a living single entity. But the data we have is incomplete. It's enough to suggest we have encountered a Gestalt being, gaseous in form, adapted to dwelling in hyperspace. It's been snagged on our starbases as it drifted through the galaxy and wants to reconstitute itself. But without a unified effort on our part, some of these clouds have begun to lose cohesion and may no longer be able to rejoin. Well, we get 6 years of a physics boost. Sometimes that's as good as she gets, baby. You know, I kind of think instead of a torpedo battery, I'm going to put a shipyard in here so that they can casually upgrade themselves. While we've yet to identify the source of the pervasive humming, its domineering presence has begun to wane. The space is entirely devoid of material contents. Initial conclusion is it was designed as a sensory isolation chamber. 137 days. He's not getting there in time. I didn't realize there was another radiant storm here as well. I don't know where it thinks it's going. So what is this? An alien ship adrift in an asteroid belt. I don't know, man. We'll try.
Research complete.
The friendly bug hug wishes to declare war against the protectors of knowledge. To conquer them. What's everybody else voting? Yes, apparently. Stardust storms. Networked movement. We'll take that. Here's our naval capacity. Grand embassies. Let me take this alien zoo, because clearly I can build it somewhere. The friendly bug hug, hey? Yeah, they're being very friendly, trying to destroy the protectors of knowledge.
Ships ready for action.
These guys aren't ready to raid yet, are they? No, they never are. Useless. This is Agri-World. You're really low on amenities, so I'm going to give you a theater. You're okay on amenities. You are my tech world. You should get an astrometeorological assembly.
We grow ever stronger.
The shifting patterns of the kaleidoscope be a form of communication, or are they autonomous process? We don't know. The mysteries await. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. All ready to go. We are buckling pretty hard on money right now. But it's pretty easy to fix. We were unable to save the drifting ship. Oh, we were so close. That's painful. We've almost summoned our storm.
Ever strong.
Our efforts to shift the societal values of the Avatarian in a direction has produced favorable results. It's these dweebs. Spiritualist, fanatic, xenophiles. Nice. We've built another little station over here. So we've got all this kind of locked down now. Except for that living metal, but that's going to be a long time away to research. For some reason, I've not explored that area. You there, science ship. Come down here and science for me, will you? Metnock has launched another satellite on the verge of space travel. Good for them. The Alien Zoo, psionic theory. I mean, I don't really want psionics, but I do want Empire size from Pops minus 10%. So I'm going to take it. Yeah, we're going to be 2 out of 3. Running the Galactic Senate. Righteous Dude continues to get,
We grow ever
Righteous Dudette.
A system has been charted.
New archaeological sites as well. Not really super close to us. All this area is still completely unclaimed, which is crazy to me. Reports from across the Harmonious Wave confirm the droning sirens have dissipated. They ceased almost simultaneously despite the vast distances between interstellar sites. Our research team has extrapolated models from many constellations depicted on the dome's interior, which seems to have been used to make astrological predictions. The data they gathered suggests this facility is far older than the surrounding strata by an order of epochs, with one notable exception. The chance discovery of a large dais immediately outside the dome suggests at least one civilization has used this space comparatively recently. The dais was hewn from local stone and decorated with etchings we believe to translate the dome's outdated star charts for a galaxy arranged much as it is now. Okay, okay. I'm going to be out of energy credits in 3 months according to that. Nah, we'll be fine. The atomic clock. Dude, I cannot remember where this was. The CETA gets plus 10 engineering on that planet. That's nice. Yay! The ions of the Golden Cove have been successfully magnetized. We are on the brink of unleashing a magnetic storm. Hell yeah. In the distance, other science ships witnessed the ominous ship appearing between the layers of the storm. As it floated by, we detected wild readings emanated from the cosmic tapestry. We finally provided an answer as to why the ship has not been observed by our sensors. Its physical manifestation has been stretched beyond the manifold, as it have both entered and not entered a wormhole. It was likely due to hyperdimensional origins of cosmic storms that the ship managed to return to our space. We should be able to detect the next occurrence and perhaps pull this craft back into reality. Hell yeah. Walt, speaking of wormholes, I would like to go explore this wormhole. And you are my agri world. You could build a zoo. Yeah, do that. Who's going to turn down a zoo? The study of the domes on Locke's Key and elsewhere have reached an end. Each site a vast astrological device synchronized with others across interstellar distances. Treated as focal points for cosmic energy. A sense of place for ancient civilizations. Records speak of councils who would channel these energies in order to guide their empire's fortunes. They did not halt the society's eventual decline, but in the millennia that followed, there also became an inheritor who would translate and revive the practices. They too have since left these sites for parts unknowns. The vast timepiece has slowly ticked on throughout the periods of at least 2 civilizations. Its automated siren now called on us to observe this ritual. Whether or not anything tangible results from it, it is now poised to observe. That's it? I didn't even get anything from that event. Well, looks like we're off teleporting around the galaxy again. We have an orbital speed demon way up here. Object's velocity appears to be increasing over time. We suspect it may soon be thrown out of orbit. We'll attempt to halt it. The Maelstrom is finished being built. This place actually needs defensive platforms. Maybe not that many, but... The ejected debris successfully collided with the unknown object, and the CSS Locker Buster was able to retrieve it. Some sort of box constructed of alien material. We can only guess at its content.
There is new information.
Let's study it. I would like to learn more about the box. Are you going to build a starbase here for like 2 points? I guess you could. Why not? Our scientists have peeked inside the alien box without compromising the container.
Not so special now.
The contents are puzzling. The box contains 3 vials, each filled with an unknown liquid.
There is
Open
new
it.
information in the situation log.
Open it. Study it. Learn from it. These guys can start upgrading here. And I'm realizing we have a bit more room in these fleets. 15 points. Happy Kaleidoscope is happy. Hope it's not another fart in a jar scam. When we've fallen for a few of those already, that's for sure. We'll get upkeep from jobs, minus 5%. I'm going to sell up another like 200 minerals. Maybe for right now, just 100 alloys.
We grow ever stronger.
I don't really know what I need to balance this out at the moment.
A special project.
The alien box is open. There are 3 vials, red, green, blue. Gene modification mediums. The solutions are quickly deteriorating. I'm going to go with blue because we're dolphin people and blue is kind of our color. Has been successfully administered. The solution appears to increase our lifespan. Limited regeneration. Nice. Plus 10 lifespan, plus 10 army damage. Making them more dangerous in battle and somewhat longer lived in general. This is so when sharks eat us, when they tear off our legs while we're surfing and being radical, we can just pop it back on. The ominous ship has been sighted. Oh yes, great. Mercenaries ready to fight for me. Fantastic. Can you guys raid? No. Spirits of the Storm. Send a science vessel to draw it out and intercept it at once. I don't know. Part of me is like, maybe you should just explore this natural wormhole and maybe I should try to like pull this guy back.
We grow ever stronger.
I might be able to actually get him there quicker. This is all anchorages. All right, well, the enigmatic cache is gone. I don't know what it was doing. Where did it come from? Where did it go? I haven't the foggiest. I guess this guy's gonna like pull back here, maybe? What do you got? For the low price of one science ship, I'm not interested. I'm still afraid that they're gonna take my good science ship if I do that. Our wormhole is explored. Oh, that's so good. Oh my God, that's so good. All of this space is mine. That literally lets me own this entire territory. I can just teleport through there, set up one location. Bada bing, bada boom. It's ours. Oh, you're a big nasty scavenger bot. Let's not go in there. I can't believe it. That's so much more territory. I love how we have this like tiny little megacorp and we're just like, I'll gobble up all the land. Might as well. So sorry, where are you going? Can you get there? One, two, three, four. Let's make it a race.
We grow ever stronger.
He won. He won instantly. God, that ship is so good. Man. All right, we got a 9,000 fleet. Ancient destroyers. Oh, these are the guys protecting the shielded world. That's right. Which I can never remember if that's Pratiki T or not, but
A special project is finished.
I think I'm just kind of hoping it's not. More trade hubs. And I don't know, resource silo, I guess for now makes sense. Committee of Sacred Traditions. Just keep forming and getting suppressed out of existence. I thought we like took deviancy as well, but maybe I'm wrong. Guess let's build that stairbase. We have a couple of other places still to fill in here, but
Ever stronger.
embassy recalled. Dazzling patterns. Yeah, we are just like pumping everything into this. What's crazy is like, I just keep thinking about the fact that eventually this guy is going to stop eating all my energy credits. Nuclear escalation on Maynok. Dudes, can you stop it? Don't blow each other up, you idiots. Stop that. Stop that right now. We're trying to get you into space so you can join our empire. Absolute Muppets. Tier 5. I mean, if I could win a Dyson Swarm on a 5 physics star, that's pretty good. Thousands of scientists and advisors we sent to Maynok have finally completed the arduous task of bringing the local civilization up to FTL. Under the new unified government, they are now the Avatarian Concern. They have offered to become our vassals. All that remains is deciding if we guide them or further them. Yeah, this is a great day. They become more outwardly egalitarian. I would like to be permitted to integrate them. But maybe we should just let them grow up. I kind of like the idea that they're only going to have this one little tiny bit of space. I could give them some energy. I don't know. Honestly, maybe I should just integrate them instead. Current loyalty. Monthly loyalty. Oh, I can't change anything. Because I don't have enough influence for it. I like that we have these cute little baby colony here. They're loyal. Should we give them an envoy? Let's make friends with them. They're going to be our little pet. This guy's a minister of defense. Stability from soldiers. Might as well give him a counselor skill. I'm maxed out on artifacts again. So we'll just do a little bit of that.
Space charts updated. We grow ever stronger.
Pump up a few of them. Guess you might as well build there. I have a science ship doing nothing. And this is my, like, really fancy science boy. Can't teleport into that void cloud. Just out of range, I guess. I have some options. This guy has like such good cloaking that I can kind of send him anywhere I want. And we can choose to be sneaky sneaks. This looks like they might be closing the gap here, which is fine by me. Frankly, I think we have enough space as it is. Survey that, then survey this. Go there and survey that. It's getting all screwed up because of the storms.
We grow ever stronger. The fleet has...
Foreign subject in Yenlon was discovered to be a mass of organic remains from some sort of spaceborne fauna. The effects of the Stardust storm on similar space-faring organisms.
There is new information.
Forensic dissection. Ooh, yes, please. Yes, please. I guess a big question here is we've got the storm fever. Where is this? The edge of the galaxy is over here. Well, I could send him to go do that. We're 146 out of 180 days in a storm. I don't know how we cause a storm to go into enemy space. Not really.
Technology secured.
Stardust storms unlocked. Gateway travel? Ooh. That would be big. Psionic theory. Archaeology skill. We could grab. Part of me is like, do we need this anymore? It's only 8,000.
We grow ever stronger.
I'm willing to give it a shot. And then you're going to build up there.
Grow ever stronger.
Leader of Governor's Landing. This guy's like a planet governor. And the Minister of State. Trust growth, pop upkeep, trade value. I guess pop upkeep is pretty good. We'll give him advisor. Finish that up and then maybe move down there. We've been blessed to experience the galaxy's most splendid light show. The kaleidoscopic petals folding into themselves, blooming, exploding. Our instruments tell left's triumphant story. The energy being became so full of power it collapsed into itself like a dying star. From the devastation, our probes retrieved a crystalline cluster shaped very much like a flower blossom. The flower can magnify the intensity of the faintest light ray, breaking a few known laws of physics in the process. We hypothesize the flower is merely the visible parts of a larger construct, a multidimensional house of mirrors. A relic.
We grow ever stronger.
Monthly food 300. Depending on the star class of your capital system. I also get 10% monthly energy credits for 3,000 unity. That's kind of crazy.
We grow ever stronger.
I literally just got 300 food. That's insane. Oh, nice. New heights were reached and new limits have been shredded. Just the thing to get the emotions fired. The storm tore right through our enemy's space, spreading thrills and disarray in equal measure. Oh, I think actually our ally space. Whoopsie. They'll be okay. They'll make do. So I don't need to buy food ever again. I don't need to sell any of that. After careful dissection, the original species of this visceral mass remains a mystery. Extraordinary damage taken from the storm has stripped it of recognizable features. We've gained insight as to the composition of cosmic storms. Payload padding. I keep seeing us get bonuses to payload padding. What is it? Negative effect from cosmic storms on ship weapons. Oh. Less exciting. Now, all my storms are gone. I'm gonna have to make a new one. I like that my head of research is just like, oh, I guess I'm making another storm. Oh yeah, we also have this archaeological site. You know what? She could actually do that. This guy would be better at it. Not this guy. This guy would be better at it. I could kill that void cloud. Yeah. All right, we're gonna jump you back. Can you jump to there? What about there? You're working on that. These dweebs can all get upgraded. You're missing like a cruiser.
Ships ready for action. We grow ever stronger. Ships ready for action. Research complete. We grow ever
I don't want to push myself like over the limit there too much. We'll go with the extra building slots. We got a magnetic storm. Way out that way, though. I don't know how we're doing in this war. It looks like we're getting... Looks like the next interface is getting rolled. But we are winning our side of the war. It's very funny to just passively watch this happening on the other side of the galaxy. I think maybe I'll leave all that area to them and I'll just gobble up this stuff. No reason to push it all. Especially knowing that I can now get this wormhole, which I should move on quickly. Council election is imminent. The Protectors of Knowledge are dropping down, so this might actually mean the Galactic Agency War Inc. and the Friendly Bug Hug might end up being the entire Security Council. Dude, look at these bros. The Galactic Agency took the storm surveying initiative and they put it up here for me. I do want those mercenary enclaves. but not above Storm Tech. Galactic Agency, War Inc., Protectors of Knowledge. I was gonna say we might be able to get in there. We're 1.3 behind. I do not need mining subsidies. I don't even know if I need capacity subsidies. I do want diplomatic grants. I'll take that. Now that we have a star that produces 300 food, we have like an excess of food. We can also probably do the education campaign. I don't need volatile land clearance. We've had that on for so long. Improved energy initiative. We also have the master's teachings. Industry, metals, or society. I don't know if I need capacity subsidies. I don't think I do. Grab some consumer goods. Colony development speed is still 15. This would give us another 25% diplomatic weight. I'm trying to figure out if there's any other things I could do here to just like give me a little bump up. I'm gonna go with a civilian economy as well because we have the arc furnaces making us alloys. And okay. I wonder where that pushed us to. 3.8. Oh, we're actually so close. We can make Stardust Storms now. I can't remember what any of the damn storms do, though. Particle storms. You're a radiant storm. Let's go Stardust. Stardust seemed like it was like the unique super special one, so eliminate those with more Diplo. Surefire way to move up. I mean, I am like trying to build up my my fleets right now, which would help. And they are actually losing their fleet right now. I could actually just do that. How long do I have for this election? 119 days. Oh, so probably not enough time. No. But it's good to know that we can come in like that close. Also illogical. Hope you're doing well, dude. How you doing? Like how you think exterminate us on everyone with more Diplo than the surfer dudes? It's always a strategy. All these guys are fully upgraded. I like how these guys were making a move on me and then they were like, maybe not. Their economies become inferior. They've gone from overwhelming to superior strength. I could actually probably declare war on them. I need to be much higher to subjugate, though. And the thing is, I can't try to subjugate them because they're Pompous purists. Oh, they're such a pain. What an ordeal.
Space charts updated.
We were close. The galactic community has established a galactic council. Hopefully they are up to the task. We can vote to expand the galactic council. Which would friendly bug hug, next interface, prophets of doom, a veritarian concern. I would get on the council then. But I also just feel like the protectors of knowledge are probably going to get dunked and then pushed out of the council. I wish my delegate was better. Maybe if he didn't suck so bad, I would have been able to get in. This place is fully surveyed. Ooh, exotic gas, you say? And I think he's just wormholing. We're going to build an outpost here at Shoal. All of our cities have lots and lots of stuff going on. We've got storms coming in. We made some pretty good expansions here today. Being able to get access to this wormhole is huge. And potentially being able to steal all this territory along with the artisan troop. Both artisan troops. Which I guess are technically the same artisan troop. But I feel like we're going to be in a good spot. Our next plans of action, I think, are like fill in the rest of our space and then just start trying to create storms like crazy. Keep the research going. We're going to like hyper max on research really soon. Especially now that we have like astrometeorologists. Now that we picked this up as a civic, we should be able to switch things around. I do wonder about switching from spiritualist to, say, materialist. Xenophile. Yeah, you guys are materialists. And you guys are bugs. So you don't really count. These guys are xenophile spiritualists. Oh, they're a criminal church. Everyone is willing to bring these guys also into the Federation. At which point it's just like the whole map. It's basically us versus the Protectors of Knowledge. And maybe Beyond the Black. Honestly, I might open the L gates. I might just do it for fun. I feel like we're destroying everybody too badly. It's all going too well, if you know what I mean. But we're going to make those decisions tomorrow. Because that's all the time we got for today. That's it. That's it. Say two. That's all we got. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back with more of this tomorrow. I'm really enjoying these Cosmic Storm Surfers. In the meantime, thank you for watching.